numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello there, everybody. How y'all doing? Good morning and welcome to the show. Smash that like button, friends. You know the drill. We're just getting started here today. Nice shirt. Oh, thank you. It's like laundry day. So I was afraid I would have no shirts. Laundry day is more like IDOC has been gone for like 2 weeks. And I've been lazy. So. Dun, dun, dun. Couple big announcements. Today, I have a bunch of huge meetings. I've got 4 meetings today, so I'm gonna have to bow out of the stream a bunch to go, I guess, to my laptop. Or maybe here. Maybe I can go here. So I have a meeting this morning with NinjaTrader. To talk to them about, ready for this? An API tech discussion with their tech team over creating an API so that we can tunnel Rocket Scooter into Tradeovate and NinjaTrader Native as it is. So, their tech team and my tech team are meeting up this morning to discuss the technicals of this. So wish us luck. It's at exactly 10 o'clock my time, so 11 o'clock Eastern. So that way, if it like, you're knock on wood, we'll see what it goes. This is a technical discussion to see the feasibility of this and if this is possible. And if it is possible, and we do this, then you'll be able to have your Rockscooter tools traveling with you in your Tradeovate mobile app, in your NinjaTrader platform desktop app or desktop version, your web version of Tradeovate, their charts, everything. There you go. Name it to Ninja Rocket, LOL. Yeah. So anyways, that's pretty huge. If this goes well, then that's kind of one thing. I have like 3 other meetings today. A bunch of other stuff. Hold on one second. Let me double check my. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me see. He never responded. Let me see. I also have a meeting with the franchise director for this company that we're trying to bring to Houston. Franchise this thing. I'm all franchise that thing, you know what I'm saying? That's right after lunch. We have a team meeting with my Infinite Futures after that. I'm supposed to get a haircut after that. He hasn't written me back, so that's four important meetings. So I'm throwing a huge party tomorrow. And that's it. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Did I dye my hair? No, I didn't dye my hair. It's just longer. Like, that's the thing. Look at this. It is never this long. Look at this. I got like a whole head of hair going on the sides here. No, it just is normally like on the side, shaved, like buzzed up, faded, if you may, in a cool sort of. It's been. I'm like over a month overdue for a haircut. So that's why I was telling you. I just texted my guy. I need to get a haircut. I'm looking a little shaggy today. Where's the gang? Where are the mods today? Farina, where's everybody? I don't know. Good question. Anyways, good to see you guys. We will be starting this stream up right now. We had, I think, the data has come out this morning. The PCE data. I know. Usually we have our mods yelling and screaming in chat already. More mods, maybe? That's the solution. Let's get some more mods in here. All right, you guys. We are going to be probably... Where is my... Oh, that's not it. There's... I don't think we have anything else coming out the rest of this day other than... Thing is frozen here. Wait a second. Looks like it's frozen. Why are you frozen? There we go. Okay. No data coming out for the rest of the day. My tabs are freezing up. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. All right. PCE and core PCE. That's CPI. Okay, let me bring up PCs real quick. Coming out today and okay. Should already be out. It says 7:30. That's weird because there's no. I wonder if they delayed this. I think today. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I was really wondering when I was staring at it while I was waiting for the song to play on the stream. I was like, okay, there's 7:30, and I was like, nothing happened. Okay, that's kind of odd. Well, that would make a whole lot of sense. And look, the PC came in delayed. Is it? I wonder if delayed until when though. Let me see if, like, what is going on with my browser tabs here? Okay, hold on. PC has been removed, rescheduled. Oh, it's until next week. It's probably because the CPI just came out. Yeah, PC is playing price catch up. So PC has been every 2 weeks ever since we got sort of like December 5th to play catch up. we're still getting November's data. So like they're probably going to push it out next week just to spread it out and not interfere with expiration. That makes sense. The market is too sensitive right now to a lot of things. I think they don't want another market collapse and expiration. That would make a lot of sense. So I guess it got pushed out to what, next week somewhere? Friends, do me a favor, hit that like button, please. So moderators, we created a social moderators chat room in Discord. I don't think it's been used yet, but it's for everybody to jump in and y'all can have a place to chat with each other. You're a moderator, send me a message in Discord. I hook you up with that. You won the Apex account yesterday. They're getting generous. It's free for 2 months. Oh, very nice. So the Apex accounts, I went to lunch with them again yesterday. And so the accounts are going to give us are for any size. So when you go and buy the account, you can use it for any size, which is pretty cool. Bloody 8 today. We'll see. We'll see how the today plays out. I don't think today is going to be a bloody day, but I don't think it's going to be a, I don't know, much. I've completely have kind of like detached from wanting to trade anything aggressively anymore for the rest of this month. This has just been a little kind of weird. I don't think we're going lower low, but it's very possible that we end up going lower low in a week or two. If volatility doesn't stabilize, right, after we roll into the new contract, today's triple witching, by the way. So you're going to see some kind of movement. VIX is above continuum midpoint right here, this triple B level, we call it. And when you're above this triple B, there can be some bounce potential off of VIX. So essentially VIX is underpriced the volatility and we get to here and VIX kind of bounces here. You're going to have a tough month. So this is kind of today's like the moment of truth today and tomorrow is if we're going to have a tough month or not. If you see VIX do this like this, then we're going to have more choppy S&P for the next month until this gets below here. If this is below here, then VIX, then the S&P like moves and nice and stable and it doesn't like chop as much. So you really want to see for like stronger markets and stronger bull plays and things like that, you want to see the market here. If you're above here, you're going to have another choppy mess for a while. So today's kind of like that moment of truth for this. This is the line in the sand here. Let's look at double check. Some of your bigger tech stocks have not reclaimed some of that sell-off there. NVIDIA, ABGO, been watching those daily. NVIDIA has reclaimed its run length off of yesterday's move in pre-market as well. We have not made its way back to the pre-sell-off highs on Wednesday. So watch out for today. Today may not be another rally. Today might be the decision day for this. Garbage trading 100%. Yeah, we certainly haven't broken out of any trend yet. How's VVIX looking? VVIX is probably still low, and that's another thing is VVIX has been low despite all the selling. So VIX is sort of locked into place, which is so odd. You know, this is just a characteristic of this not being a market-wide thing. VVIX has barely breached 100. I mean, maybe on some of these days it did, but I mean, in general, we've just been sitting here like less than 100, which means the volatility is not really there. But somehow the market is selling off still with some volatile swings. So the interesting thing that you're witnessing right here, which is kind of a unique time in history to see this, like, why are we seeing what typically when you see the index become more volatile, like the V's are getting bigger? Why is VIX not going up? Like, not going up. And part of the reason is that this is not the market in general all flip-flopping. People aren't panicking at all. What this is nobody's trading The few people that are like just pecking at it. Somebody might sell this, somebody might buy this, somebody might sell this, like whatever stock it is. So you're seeing like tiny waves instead of like the entire market crash one day. In days like this, you would still see a bunch of stocks moving all-time highs, and then you would see the tech stocks crashing. This mechanic is unique, and we haven't seen something like this in this market. It's unique. I haven't seen something like this before ever. In the way that you just have a market that, you know, you have a whole bunch of stocks here, and that, you know, like this much of the list of stocks controls like this much of the market cap. All it takes is like 5 or 6 companies to just not be doing well for the thin market to just respond based on those market cap. So it's like if you have, you know, a handful of apples and one apple is bad, the whole thing falls. But most of the apples are still tasty and not rotten. So what you're actually seeing is just that. You're seeing what happens when nobody's really buying anything and people are just sort of selling a little bit of tech, right? So in reality, the market that is here is now just resetting to here, which is exactly what I said would probably happen. You'd probably drift slightly lower into close. What I didn't expect was that the thinness of the market allowed that selling of tech to create bigger, crazier moves on the way to flat. And again, that's just a characteristic of how nobody's trading. Like the market, like basically what happened is like the stocks in general, this overshot based on what tech was doing. If this was a normal kind of rigid, solid market where people were like not just taking profit in something to, you know, but just like rotating their money heavily into something else, the oscillations wouldn't have been so big. We didn't have the government shut down and people were just liquidating tech. You would have probably seen the market like do this, like, you know, like that. But we were seeing like days where it would just like create a bunch of overshoot because there was just nobody there kind of really doing much. We would fall, like some of these days we would fall to like monthly hedged, and we'd fall to pocket, and then we'd fall to DD band, and then we'd fall through all of it. And it's like normally you would see some kind of counter resistance and at least get some good scalps every normal day. But in this environment, especially here, I've been getting my ass kicked in the market because just that absence of traders in general have been creating like a lack of just push in any direction. So any detecting of falling of some of like the top 5 or 10 companies, the market is just responding to that, but it's not crashing either in the longer haul because none of the other stocks are doing the same. Other stocks are still rallying, still pressing all-time highs. So this is just a response to heavy market cap stocks, a handful of bigger chunks of heavy market cap stocks selling with very much power, and then nothing else being bought with power instead. So because of that, the VIX is not flying straight through the roof because nobody's really panicking on everything. It's just a couple of stocks that are panicking. And this is the market is responding to those couple of stocks. And then, of course, whenever I drew, you know, about a month ago, I was like, you know what, we're probably, because of the government shutdown, going to drift lower into the year. Looks like I was right. But it looks like I can't trade this for shit. This has been tough. And I'm kind of convinced that I'm not going to be swinging big at this till the beginning of next year. Anyway, back to normal starting January. Today will be a telltale sign of that. And then when we wake up Monday morning, get our new monthly maps, we'll have to see how the market risk is distributed. I would say that on Monday, we'll have a better picture. Today, we'll have to see how this sort of, see up through all of that. VVIX never really went up except for the couple of times we were crashing. The VVIX barely went up to like 100, which means the VIX was pretty much locked into place. Today could be a mild day. It could be a nothing day. I say right here, I'm anticipating some downside, but I'm not anticipating it to be like it has been. But like I said, if this becomes a day where people just sell off, you know, the Broadcoms and the Nvidias of the world, then, you know, it could be. This can just die today, and then this will die today. Despite nothing else moving. So, low volume, your biggest companies in the world are being sold off, and every other company is rallying still. So the index is just moving down slightly because of that heavy market cap, but the response to that is just volatile, or it looks like it's volatile, but it's somehow skirting the VIX equation, preventing the VIX from going up because it's not a massive distribution or redistribution of near-term options in the S&P. Nobody's really like rushing to panic buy near-term, short-term puts like they would be to cause the VIX to fly up. So it leads me to believe that the belief of this is that this tech selling is just short-term and nobody's really thinking too much about it, or that nobody's even here to trade it, to really care. They're just kind of like holding through it. But whatever is happening is not panicking Wall Street. That the VIX is telling you that. So, well, interesting. Guys, do me a favor and hit that like button, friends. I wonder what our mods are doing today. We haven't seen Farina. We haven't seen Ryan Wade. Where's everybody at? Time to go. Time to take off Friday. What's good, Ali? What's good, man? What's good, Simon Dean? What's up? When you say the VIX is lagging, well, the VIX is not lagging. It's more like the thing that makes the VIX move. Oh, what's up, Brad? The thing that makes mods, do me a favor. Don't let me oversleep the Ninja Trader meeting today. 10 o'clock, 2 hours from now. Send me a reminder, just in case I forget. You know me, I'll forget. When year's largest option expiry, does that mean there will be more chop? It could mean there could be more chop today. I would say that if there hasn't been a lot of traders lately, there's probably not going to be a lot of traders today. But today's the day the VIX can finally take off. Miso, you sent me the email about the Apex thing. I saw it. I was going to get to it over this weekend, yeah. Send me a text at 9:45. I told Slack, send me a text so I don't forget. I tend to forget things when I'm streaming. Oh, hold on. You got me on the meeting? Okay. I got 3, possibly 4 meetings today. I'm such a busy day today. My Funded's big team meeting is today to discuss new things where I am pitching and proposing a trading contest to be hosted by My Funded Futures that they let me host. It's 6836. Let me double check here. Yeah, I wonder where my yellow line is. Keeps disappearing here. So today, when I talk to them, I'm bringing a mini presentation that I have. I designed a tournament. A massive scale. I'm talking like bigger than Tradeify. It's like a massive scale tournament trading competition. I've designed all the rules. I've designed the whole thing. It'll be fair. It won't be a YOLO contest. It'll be really neat. We'll learn from the mistakes of some of the contests we've seen thrown out there, and then host like a massive scale event. And that's what I want to do. Now I'm going to ask him. I pitched the idea in the group text a bunch, and every time I do, everybody is like thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. And this time, all the executives, we're all going to be there, and we're going to talk about the show and changes to the show. I've got a couple ideas to change the show as well. And then, oh, coincidentally, I'm wearing the team shirt today. Funny coincidence. So a huge trading contest. If I could convince them to do it. You'll find it next in the poll. Today. Oh, you know what? That third line, that's a typo. That should be 3 funded next. Yeah, so funded next on the 1200 poll. Guys, hit the like button. Make sure we do that because that's what does giveaways. More likes, more giveaways, friends. We are now opening flat. We know with flat days, don't trust resilience. It's going to chop all over the place. We know the market has tested a kind of like stronger downside range as of lately. This sort of like moved up and is flat and is flat. If it's going to rally, it's going to immediately open and push to break highs. So if today is a day that goes up, it will break highs of here, probably upper DD band. It has not, like, it's sort of flattened out, which usually kind of scares me a little bit of being an upward market. But this is not going to be a day that just sits here and then rallies. If it sits here, it's more likely to not do anything but fall. Am I one of the silent executives at My Fund and Futures? I am not. I'm just their favorite employee. Debatable. I'm a lowly peon. Did Awesome Futures get anything special for you for being our top Tradeify team trader? He should. I do owe you guys some prizes. Thanks for reminding me. Let me send a note to myself. Like I said, I forgot. Yes, Austin definitely wins a prize. Hold on. Give out Tradeify contest prizes. That's correct. Did I say lifetime? Is that what he gets? Did I say lifetime? That sounds like a good enough prize, right? I need to put my overnights in the chart here. Hold on one second. Two, 5214. And we got this. Yeah, like my drawings somehow all over the place. 6760 way down here. So a bunch of events coming out. We were talking about it. So in January, if you guys live in the Florida area, Big Daddy Max is hosting a huge event. A lot of people that you know are going to be there. A lot of speakers, a lot of traders. So you guys live in the Florida area. It's going to be in Miami. I've been invited to speak and go out there. Trades and Matt's going to be there too, speaking, and a couple other of Max's peeps from his, his crew. Some of his friends are going to be there. I don't know the whole list of people that are going to be there. I just know it's going to be pretty big. So I'll be doing that in January. So you guys are out in that area, y'all could come out. Miami meetup, yeah. And then also in January, Apex was talking to me. They're going to ring the bell at the exchange, so they want me to come with them. So I might be taking a New York trip in January as well. What happened with today with the PCEs? The PCEs got delayed, it looks like. I have to look on the calendar to see if it got moved to next week or something. But I think because we've just had such a kind of tumultuous low volume year, I think the decision was to not shake the market up, leading into triple witching where there's no traders to catch any volatility. I think the dealers didn't want a market crash, essentially, when nobody's here trading. I don't know when. Somebody said look at it like another calendar. Let's see if it got moved. So it looks like it got moved to Tuesday to December 23rd. So on Tuesday, right here, the Tuesday we'll have it. So no news today, by the way. Nothing's coming out really. Close price is in QS 210. So close price is not futures close price. The close price that we mark is the equities equivalent close price. So an example here at 15 o'clock Central, this is where equities would close. This is where futures are when equities closes. That's why it's here. So we're looking at where the equities go, not the after hours and futures. So this is the basically QQQ's close, right? This is SPY's close, yeah. Michigan should come out today. That usually comes out on Friday, but I don't think I see it on there. Did they move that too? It should have come out today, and it looks like it also, hold on, let me refresh this. Michigan should come out today. Nope, it's still here. Okay. Yeah, that usually comes out right at the turn of the hour after the market opens. So usually at 9 o'clock my time. So 10 Eastern. Is Apex going public? No. Yeah, this event in Miami, there's going to be like maybe like 5 or 6 prop firms are going to be there too, sponsoring. A lot of the big ones are going to be there. So you'll get to meet all the people that work at the props and stuff. And Terry Crews is like the main keynote speaker. That's going to be pretty epic just to listen to Terry Crews just like, you know, just hyping everybody up. What I have at 66.60? Oh, my bad. Sorry, 67.60. You're right. Why did I do this? I'll probably be able to. Being that it's like a big event, but it's not like a, 10,000 people event. It's gonna be like maybe a couple thousand people. Curious if just like after the event, Terry Crews is just gonna like chill and hang out with everybody. Or if he's just gonna do what, it depends on certain speakers. When you hire speakers for events, sometimes they show up and they'll do their speech and they'll just leave. Maybe, but if he just like shows up and just hangs around and just talks to a bunch of traders. Miami's got trade talent. There you go. That'd be fun. Our market opens in 20 minutes, guys. Do me a favor, smash that like button, friends. I'm not trading much. Velocity, kind of like to the upside, is not as there as we normally like it to be. And the market's not volatile enough to sustain any kind of longer term downtrend. It's just like this big choppy mess. I haven't touched my fund index accounts in probably maybe one time this last week. I haven't touched my big trading account, haven't bought options, nothing. I've just been day trading, took a few big swings and gave up on that. I'll circle back on that next month. Unless I get like the perfect opportunity today. It's gonna be hard to say. We are opening flat in the index products. So flat open means resilience is gonna be kind of choppy and delayed itself unless resilience is above or below 50. Or negative 50. I'm not gonna be too eager to chase a big run on this one. At the open. All right, y'all, do me a favor, friends, hit that like button. Thumbs up, everybody. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. What's up, Tradey? You guys know the drill. I lowered the targets so that way you'll have an easier time getting there. since we just have like another 60 accounts to give away every month from Apex, adding to the list of giveaway options. Apex is now debuting itself on our list. You get those likes to 1100, baby. Unlock another tier. This is your 7th funded account, and I always have got them to about 6K, then blew it. Kind of nervous to trade today. I know. I feel like today and tomorrow can make the decision that we're gonna have a shitty month in January too. I'm gonna say that I think at least by February this market will be stable and fine. I know for a fact by February we're rallying. At least I could say that with confidence. We'll have enough good data between now and then. The market will just sort of like ward off any kind of sell-off, which is good. Now the question is, do we turn around December time? Couple of announcements on some prop deals going on right now. We currently have Tradeify 35% off the select plan, 30% off regular. It's pretty good. You saw the rapid account with my funded futures. Their brand new rapid account is 20% off. A rocket scooter, that's kind of nice. It's a intraday trailing on sim funded. $3,000 profit target, $2,000 end of the day max loss. Only consistency in eval, and the rapid account essentially is what the quick payouts. One second. The buffer on these rapids are $2,100. Okay. And it's daily payouts. So it's 20. I was looking for it. $2,100. Make sure you write this down in here. I need to update our sheet on this. Yeah, so with the rapid plan is my funded futures daily payout plan. You go once you go like essentially very similar to what y'all been experiencing with Take Profit, just another version of that, which is an amazing product they have. And a $2,100 buffer is since you achieved, you can request your first payout 24 hours after your first trade, and that's pretty cool. It looks like ETF is still doing their 90% off one step and static accounts. Funded X is running 25% off of all new users. If you haven't done their rapid plan, it's a 4-day to payout plan. Again, the rapid plans are the hottest thing right now in trading. All code use of you guys is in rapid plans. I funded futures rapid, Funded X rapid. This is where you guys like, or the Take Profit. Everyone likes daily payouts. Everyone likes quick path to payout. And Funded X rapid is a 4-day to payout, which is pretty much the fastest one out there. I think still. I don't know if Funded X. My Funded Futures Rapid is it how many days? I need to remember this one. On eval side. Sim funded is Two trading days. Oh shit, so it's 3 days to pay out. Hold on. How did I miss that? 3 days to pay out with my funded. Oh my god, okay. I mistook that. Why are my notes so bad? I thought it was also 4 days to pay out. Well, looks like I'm a very bad affiliate for not knowing this. 2 days to eval, 2 days eval, 1 day funded, 3 days to pay out. Oh, that is the fastest one now. Forget what I said about funded next. My funded futures is now the fastest one, 3 days. That's crazy. All right, back to it. Futures desk, 60% off end of the day, 70% off static. Take profit, 40% off and no activation fees, and 100% of your initial test refund. Apex is running 80% off sale. All that code Rocket Scooter. You guys know the drill. Dang, 3 days a month. Why did I always think it was... Dude, okay. I've been so overwhelmed with so many things. I'm just forgetting stuff these days. I did know that. Here we go. But they don't have a static drawdown. It's trailing. Right. Right. Yeah, it's intraday trailing. I need someone to manage Farina. There you are. We were worried about you today. I kind of could use somebody to manage at some point. When we open up this brand new website, the scoring thing, it's gonna just completely be a whole nother thing. So right now, I'm working with my team. So in about an hour and a half, I've got a meeting with NinjaTrader Tradeovate, just as an announcement to you guys, to talk about API integration of Rocket Scooter tools into Tradeovate's native platform. So your Tradeovate mobile app and all that would be able to, if it all goes well, you can use your Rocket Scooter on your phone, on your Tradeovate mobile app. On your NinjaTrader desktop app. I'm not talking about coding it locally into the platform. I'm talking about like an API to put in there. So we're meeting with their tech team today about the integration potential. My company has offered to pay the entire development bill on both sides to sweeten the deal even further. So we said development costs, we've come up with a plan. We know exactly how we're going to do it. We know exactly what they need to do. And we offered to pay the development bill on both sides. So there would be essentially be no reason for them to say no, just to make sure it goes through, just to be a little sweeter about it. So can I sell the company, buy it for $2? Sold. Just ask Top Step for help. Yeah. So this would be one step further into like our overall plan of getting Rocket Scooter in multiple places. That way, wherever you guys are trading, you can also have our tools where you're trading rather than two separate things. Like you'll still have to buy the data and buy all the stuff from us as you normally do. It'll just show up in different places. Now, one of the better things about those platforms is you're going to get more platform features, and we want to focus on developing tools for the platform. So the question today, the big questions are, what would it look like elsewhere? It's pretty simple. The simple part is to get all of this into the platform. This is a no-brainer. This is easy, drawing on charts. The hardest part is going to be, how do we modify this stuff? Irrational rules, where do we put labels? Where do we put the liquidity map diagram, the overlay? Some of these features may not be able to be done easily, and they may not want to go to that effort of putting something big. When I do my demonstration today, I'm going to have it in two parts. I'm going to say the easy turnaround is to take all these levels that just in the morning pop up, and that's it. But auxiliary, you know, like what will we do for those of you guys? How will we get a DD table in there, right? This is exterior to the platform. This is a separate module of the platform. So in NinjaTrader, when you click that plus button, there's different modules. We're going to propose, will you let us build a module that people can open up a separate module with these things? And they may be like, that's too much stuff, maybe not. So anything interior to the charts is okay. But all the extra stuff like risk intervals and things, the question is, how much will we be able to cram in there? Or where? Are we just limited to chart overlays? Are we allowed to build separate exterior modules from the charts? Pop out modules, things like that. You can, we can do it. It's easily, you can do it. But then it's like, it's up to them to say, yeah. I don't know if we want to like let you make all these extra modules because it'll make our platform is supposed to look like this. And we don't want to add a bunch of extra things. But maybe so. Maybe we'll have like a rocket scooter module and you just click that module and then all the little auxiliaries pop up in a separate screen. And it's only accessible if you bought it. So the idea I have is for something like that. Yeah, you'll be able to see resilience and liquidity maps and all the labels, all the levels, everything that'll all be easily done. Anything on the charts, that's a no-brainer. The meeting is to discuss how to handle this stuff. You won't have to buy data from us anymore. You'll just use their data. Though you'll still have to buy the equities data feed from us. It will take a lot of time. To get the tools in the platform. It won't take, it's just an API. That's a week's worth of work. To get an indicator via API, sending data, they can do a REST call, very simple. It's not even continuous send on at least liquidity maps. That can be done in a day. Something that streams with the WebSocket connection probably take about a week. So a week to get the tools in their platform wouldn't be hard at all. To build this, yeah, it could be like a month plus worth of time. So that's what the discussion today is about. Will they allow backtesting? Remember, we're just sending data to a chart. So we will be the ones that control everything, right? All they're going to do is just have something there that you log in on their side. Like essentially when you go to, click the plus button and it allows you to add a module. You could do like, you click the one that says rocket scooter and then a login pops up. Then you log in with your credentials for here. And then as soon as you do, an experience will show up inside of their environment. We'll authenticate, we'll do everything on our side. You'll pay us on our side, everything. So will they allow backtests? It's still controlled by us. Like historic data, like when we send the data to them, it will be like when you run a ticker and it sends the data to them, the historic backtest will be based on what we send to you guys. So a backtesting module, that's the challenge as well. Like if we want to create extra modules for you guys to do stuff with our stuff, can we even do it in that environment? And even if we can't, it's totally fine. We'll still have our software, at least for now, but at minimum, you'll have the ability to see liquidity maps and monthly maps and resilience and DD inside of NinjaTrader and inside of Trade8. That's some next level achievement for us. This is not something that everybody's able to do, so you guys understand that's a big deal. So keep your fingers crossed, say your prayers, hopes it goes through, because for me, my dream was to have you guys trade props in the same place you can see Rocket Scooter in one spot with the mobile app as well. So the best part about that is that either A, you can trade NinjaTrader inside of our platform and we build out the platform further so you can trade our props here, or we put our stuff there. It's a big step. It won't be when it won't be trading view, it'll just be in their app right here, their platform, their charts. So hopefully so. All right, market's opening in about 2 minutes. We have a flat open in the S&P. We are actually not really flat, slightly bigger than flat now. Looks like we have a little bit of a candle coming out there. What's up, Sir Buck? Can you also offer API access to paying users to use the levels or indicators for platforms like TradingView? So again, that becomes another meeting we'd have to have a TradingView. Like, essentially, to get our tools in other platforms, we have to talk to their team and say, hey, we're gonna have API access for you guys in your platform. So we'll have to like initiate another conversation with TradingView to have that same sort of luxury over there. We haven't, Sir Buck, we haven't talked to them yet. But yeah, TradingView would be great, right? Please add levels of Project X, LOL. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on. Market is open. All right, hold on. Sir Buck has the answer to that one about getting things into TradingView. All right, so we have moving up. Resilience is -50 on NASDAQ, and it is -12.7 S&P. We're having a quick little pop at the open there. Keep an eye out on this. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button now that you're here. Friends. What am I trying to do? It's got my Thinkorswim open here. Watch out for what some of the bigger stocks are doing. Nvidia's pressing up. We now have, okay, liquidity maps. Now we have MHP. We're opening below MHP. Now we have negative MHP res. This is the time to... All right. Make a decision here on this one. Oh shit, now it went positive. Hold on. All right, I'm going to take a small trade off of MHP on the resistance side. Just to see if we get a bounce back to bull zone. We're kind of stuck in a couple of places. We open in the middle and we're pressing out of it, up into upper resistance targets here. So, the resilience went positive though. So this is a possible small short back to here. And we'll see how the market's responding. If it does rally out of this, I'll just take a small loss and be done with it. We have flip-flopped. Resilience is now positive for the upside move. And see what it looks like. Upper DD band is tapped. That's a pretty strong, solid move there. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we do have some movement on Nvidia today. Let me double check. Rest of the MHP. And let me just cycling through this. Apple is below MHP. So looking at counting the stocks that have movement potential. So Nvidia up. AVGO up. Okay, that's interesting. Apple down. Microsoft down. All right, Meta down. Amazon middle. Tesla here. We are starting with the MHP break, which can create a massive upswing here. So we're touching upper DD band on NASDAQ. This is my first attempt at a trade to tuck this back in. We open below MHP. I was betting we stay below MHP. We'll see what we get. If we break through DD band and keep going, I'm obviously gonna be done for the day. This is kind of like the same play as yesterday's afternoon. Remember, we were breaching above DD and it tucked back in. So the bet today is because it's quad or triple witching, this is probably going to be kind of like a testing day where there's not a lot of breakout rally potential. Santa rally, possibly. So be careful on an MHP break. Positive res is here. So bulls in the house. This could be a big bull breakout. So for me, I was taking the small scalp back down that we stay below here. And if I'm wrong, I'll just be wrong and call it. So it was MHP res was negative when we first approached it from the bottom. But DD ratio is really strong. And so is MHP res. So now they're both really good. Which at the time I pushed the button, it wasn't really as good as it was. So now we've kind of flipped around a little bit. We'll see how this one's going to play out. Looking really strong today. Final little stretch to kind of finish out the month. So today is triple witching, monthly expiration of futures. We have monthly expiration of equity index options. We have expiration monthly on equities as well. Yeah. This is a little squeezy feeling, for sure. That upward move in Nvidia was pretty solid. Like we pushed straight up, essentially just show you real quick. Nvidia just kind of like pushed up pretty far. Nasdaq and S&P pushed up to kind of test yesterday's highs, same area. And the question becomes, is this a big breakout high? Or are we just back to neutral? So I'm going to take the bet that we're going to be back to neutral. Friends, hit that like button if you don't mind, please. Love to see that. Bum, bum, bum. Here's the MHP retest on the bull side break. With negative res, it's good on Nasdaq. That's kind of the trade I wanted to see yesterday, which is where we do any kind of MHP rejection with negative res goes to fill the gap. That'd be a nice clean play. Here, MHP res is positive, so it's support there. So it is sort of got a decent amount of support here to keep going. If we do fail this in whatever capacity, we have nothing until like here. So that's kind of the play I'm looking for. This. Actually surprisingly strong today. Strong support. So the breakout case is actually pretty strong. Well, strong-ish. Well, now we took it. No, now we just took a nosedive in MHP res. There we go. That's good. Good deal. Hopefully that holds a little bit. Right now, our dev team is currently building the module to let us know which stocks, whenever we lose res, it's a text feed of which stock just broke half gap or MHP. That's the new thing we're doing. Yeah, this strong support case is pretty strong here. My bet would be that on particular like day is not a big breakout rally day, that today sort of trades in the middle just like yesterday did. The middle of the overall range. But I could be very, very, very wrong. Yeah. We're getting a really strong push in NVIDIA to close out. That early candle was pretty strong. NVIDIA has a 178.76 resistance level, which is that red line. Probably like the next place it's going to tap if it keeps going. I normally don't initiate a short off of DD band when the support is there. This is kind of like not the best place to be, but whenever I did tap it, it was actually right here at MHP. So we hit it from below and res was sort of blah. And so my bet was that we would stay below it. But now we're starting to get some breakout moves. So this actually might be pretty, just essentially like a one and done play. I got to stop if I'm wrong. Got profit target if I'm right. The overall trade is almost 5-1. So from here, 450 down to 283 is... sorry, 450 to 283. 4-1. You know, strong support here. I want the MHP reversal. Doing something like that. I will be right back. Oh, dang. I saw on my phone. No, I had to run downstairs real quick. I got to prep for this meeting, so I got to get everything all set up over there. Well, shit. Looks like we did break through that one. All right, this is where I would kind of like essentially be contemplating a stop, but we're still kind of in that same range of where S&P is. So I just took a 4 spot. Man, that went the wrong way. Yeah, that strong support that I drew there. This is right here. So strong support, the yellow line. This is that last little kind of area. If we do kind of close below that, I'll play it one more time. Again, I wanted to play the range on this. I don't think we rally from here, but we'll see. I kept it light with the 4 spot. I didn't put anything too heavy on this one. We're at triple B on VIX right now, so that is kind of that limiting area. So where this is where any volatility could come. So if we turn out to be like super bullish by the end of the day today, then that's totally fine. Don't think this market's crashing or selling off further, but like I said, this I think like I said, this weird market we've been in, I think that this will end up right back to where we started today. I'm gonna watch some key levels like Nvidia, Navy Geo, see where they end up. All right, so this one, yellow line rejection is the last place for any kind of resistance play. S&P at upper DD band as well. Yeah, so this one right here. Highly unusual expiration activity. Is ES going to tap DD? Yeah, probably so. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. So in this instance, you have DD ratio is greater than half, which is really good. We have kind of pulled out of the bad sort of monthly maps regions. Pushing closer to 7,000 today. I don't know if the traders decide to come back today. This is just sweeping the range, just expiration. It's gonna probably sweep the whole range, way up then way down. I was thinking it would have at least sort of like played in here before decided to move, but got this like early squeeze on this. Maybe guys are back to yesterday's low. Yeah, somewhere in here I'm looking to like play this back down to here. We'll let this play out. If we touch this and tap back in, I'll add to the position here a little bit. We'll see. That will not let this market die. Not yet, but until New Year comes around, we haven't seen traders around yet. Maybe today's the day where we're seeing a little bit of that forced expiration buying, right? So you have basically people exercising options and just covering shorts or loading up, accumulating. If you want my full opinion on what I think today is going to do, I don't think we're going to sell off today probably any more from here, any lower than low, but it wouldn't be surprising to me if this turned into a monster move. Like if it sells extremely hard, which I don't think it will. Break this area. I think today I'm looking for something like maybe in here. Yeah, this proved me wrong. But breaking yesterday's high, this is a pretty good sign. I don't think this is the V bottom for the year, for next year. We're gonna see, as long as Nvidia is looking good, AVGO, these are all looking good here. Keep an eye out on VIX at this key level here, this triple B level. If we break below it down here and then basically stay down there, then it's gonna be pretty stable for the rest of the day. If this bounces off of this and then starts to move higher, it can actually trigger something. So we'll see what happens. I gotta go in just a little bit. In 1 hour, I got my NinjaTrader meeting, so. At that moment in time, when we were here, monthly res was negative right here. When we approached it, it was like bouncing positive or negative. Res was negative, monthly res was negative, all right here. Right here. So. Maybe I'll play updates when I'm in the meeting? Maybe. Alright. You said S&P gets the upper DD band, and then we'll see what happens from there. I just have this weird, like I said, I have this weird suspicion that because it's expiration, you know, we're here, and then like I know I'm gonna be such a weirdo when it comes to this, but like who knows if it turns into a day like that, you know? We've seen plenty of that, right? My thought is expiration wasn't gonna be a big rally up. We would breach the highs just a little tiny bit, get to here, and then not just like gently sell off, but to have a candle that became like lower than yesterday's lows. I'm talking like the full sweep. Yeah, this was just a lucky sort of like, if you got this and got this is not something I normally would be trading. So the long side would buy off a DD band, but this moves so quick. Up in here, I wouldn't make any decision from here this close to the band. So yeah, everything's really good to squeeze me. So that's not like, man, I've been like so unlucky the last 2 weeks. Yeah, so here, all the indicators were negative. So at that moment in time, everything was down right here. Right, you approach it from the bottom with everything being down. So that was my justification. Is this the worst losing streak in recent years? Yeah, probably so. Dude, it has been like flip-flopping. Everything that looks like it wants to do just does the opposite. Been like about like a week and a half of like lose streak, which is crazy. My next thought is just to kind of observe right here and see what happens. I don't know if I want to add to it until it confirms, or if I want to add to it on the pop. And I can stay solvent until market hits all-time highs. I really could. Although I have just been like completely like ass blasted by the market. Ever heard of props? Exactly right. All right, so guys, some of our prop partners, a little bit of an announcement as to what's going on over here. We have some giveaways going to happen today. So hit that like button. We get 1,000. We'll do our first set of giveaways. Tradeify is having a 35% off sale. Apex is having an 80% off sale. Take Profit is 40. My Funded Futures, they have their Rapid account, which is now 3 days to pay out. It's faster than Funded Next is Rapid. 2 days eval, 1 day to funded, 3 days to pay out total, which only hit your buffer of $2,100. You get your payout. It's daily payouts. It's a cool new plan they came out with recently. ETFs running their 90% off one step and static sale right now. Funded Next is also running its 25% off new users sale. First time users at 15% off everyone else. All right. Let's get that bull zone. If anything happens through here, through here, through here, and then the failure of this is what I want to see. And maybe we'll get something from there. But everything here just flipped positive out of nowhere. Now, this is Expiration Friday. So we're going to see a lot of that. The best I can hope for is this for today. So my one thought is, do I want to tap it one more time to bring it back down to neutral? How'd I say emotionally neutral when trading? Trade smaller than than like enough you're willing to lose, basically. Trade smaller than an amount that makes you feel a certain way. Like for me, you guys watching me all last month, I was doing, days that were roughly equivalent to, 10 to 50K. Like that range per day is comfortable for me. And so I don't trade an amount that's uncomfortable. And when you don't trade an amount that's uncomfortable, your losses are manageable and they don't shock you like emotionally. So if you don't get emotionally shocked, you can kind of keep your cool when trading. Dude, I have never been chopped up so much. It has been so crazy. I come out of like these amazing win streak. I went on the 2-month winning streak too. Remember that? Which is crazy. But this market is just like, this market is kind of like my kryptonite, my weakness. this choppy, like every day the indicators start off bad, then flip positive. Like it just comes down to just doing the opposite of what logic says, and then you win. Do I do options for futures? No, I don't. Not anymore. I've tried it before, but not a big fan of it. How's your swing going on? No, I'm not doing any swing trades right now. I didn't buy any calls. I didn't think it's the right time to do it. All right, upper DD band. Let's mark it. See what I'm gonna do here. Let me double check. All right. Give me one more green candle here. We're bouncing on triple B on VIX. This is that little moment in the line of the sand, that moment of truth. This is it. If the market's repairing itself to rally from here, VIX is going to plunge from this level. And boy, did I miss out on it. I got a meeting with NinjaTrader in 1 hour about integrating Rockscooter tools inside of the NinjaTrader platform and Tradeovate platforms natively. So wish me luck there. My whole development team and some of my partners are going to be there. It's a big business development meeting between the two companies. So we've kind of built a strong relationship with Ninja Tradeovate over the years, and lately we've been sort of like, you know, working closely with them on some of their events and trying to get, you know, that going on. So wish me luck there. That's just the start of a new chapter of our tool set and our platform. Hopefully all goes well. This is a development meeting, by the way, so the developers are going to be there to talk tech on how to do it. So we've already chatted about doing it. Now it's how can we do it? And then if everybody signs off on it, then it's a go. So wish me luck. How will that impact subscribers? It shouldn't. You should see no difference. It'll just be Rockscooter will be available to you in multiple places now. You buy it from here and you can go here or here or here, and it's in different places, including our own software. So you buy it from us the same way, you have it the same way, you have the same license the same way, and then it just, in theory, will just, you log in from anywhere. We built this little OAuth porta panel and log in, you log in with log in with Rocket Scooter sort of thing. If not that, we'll just give you credentials. I don't know how they want to do it. That's their choice because it's on their platform side. I know they had something with Jigsaw, like in a similar capacity. Jigsaw had some tools in there and you had to like log in through it. So I'm going to recommend something similar as an add-on, like a purchasable add-on to their platform, but on the platform side in Tradeovate. Some lifetime licenses from NinjaTrader for the community. Does he have a bridge connection on Jigsaw? It takes data from Ninja via an add-on. Yeah, ours would probably be in a similar capacity, because the thing is that like we'll have to see, because we want our stuff in their charts, but also the auxiliary tools that we have, the border tools, all the stuff down here, the table, you know, the scanner, all that stuff. How much of this could be going there is like a side panel tools here. Will we just, would those things be an add-on? Whereas the rest of the stuff will be interior to the chart, interior to the charting side. Today's Michigan numbers. Yeah, let's take a look really quick. Hold on. The Michigan 1 year expectation, essentially they're not really changing much. The expectation, PCE and core PCE have been moved to next week. We had the CPI yesterday. Or was that yesterday? CPI. And yeah, everything's been shifted around. So the day's already gone by so quick. It was PMI the day before, then CPI was yesterday, right? CPI was Tuesday. Wait a minute. Dude, I'm having a moment right now where my brain is not working. Non-farms? Am I on the right week? Wait, the 16th? Non-farms. Okay. Tuesday. Oh, this is when. Okay, I'm stupid. Wednesday here. NFP was Tuesday. Yeah, it's weird. It's not showing up here anymore. Oh, because I'm on Wednesday. Okay, I'm an idiot. Today's Friday, isn't it? Okay. Here it is. CPI. I'm like, where the hell is the CPI? I'm having like a moment here. Okay, yeah. CPI was yesterday. And they had the PCE was supposed to be yesterday as well, but they moved it to next week. It's supposed to be today, but they moved it to next week. It's all the shifting around because of the government shutdown. Everything's just getting moved around. So today, PCE was moved out. We just had the Michigan numbers today. CPI was showing a large amount of disinflation, right? We have missed a couple of months worth of data, and the next data point came out. We went from a 3 expectation to a 2.6. So inflation just coming way down, which is good. The PCE is the Fed's number, though. That's the number they look at. And that's the data that we don't have right now. The Michigan 1-year expectation it's not really like coming down as much as CPI is coming down. So it still kind of projects like a same Z sort of approach. The 1 year is slightly higher. It's again noise, and the 5-year exactly the same. So PCE data suggests that the overall consumer price index is lowering. We'll be at 2% within 2 years. So Michigan numbers have been like higher. I don't know what they're actually looking at. I need to actually research more specifically detailed, like what all goes into it. It don't really, I have to kind of research it further. What data they're looking at that's like something in here is not as, these numbers are traditionally a little bit higher than what the CPI are. So what we look for is like just change relative to like its own data. So that's where I'm looking at this. Michigan number, like on its face, is not the same as CPI or PCE. So I'm looking at it compared to its own sort of data, and it is pulling back just a little bit on the near term. And it kind of reflects what you see in the CPI data. Anyways. All right. One final go. Do we get yellow line rejection or not? Inflation's going to go crazy beginning of the year? Probably so, yeah. All right, let's take a look at this. I'll add to it just a little bit from here. VIX is at triple B, so this is that possible moment of truth here. Nvidia is starting to sell just a little bit. We are interacting with triple B. If we somehow bounce off of this, get ready for another month of crazy bullshit volatility. If we tuck below it, then this market has saved itself and looks great. Keep an eye out where Nvidia bounces at 178 and 3/4. This is that kind of key area that Nvidia is gonna. So right now, market's irrational, right? What I did was I had negative resiliences all across the board when we were right here. So I was betting that we didn't break DD band and keep going. It's monthly expiration. VIX is above triple B. So basically, there is a no strong. These are all coin flips in all directions. There's not really any strong indication of anything right now. To answer your question, Travis, why short with positive res? Well, no, res was negative when I shorted, so everything was negative here. And all we did was overshoot to yellow line and S&P went to DD band. My bet is just that we're not going to break out and just straight run rally. I mean, for no reason. VIX is at a key level, triple B. We haven't had this class yet in the boot camp, but right here, this is a break point in the bigger markets, like the bigger market. Like an example is the opportunity is big. If this bounces here, we're selling off for weeks. That's the thing from here, like from exactly here. And there's a yellow line right there. So this is a fundamental play of what do you think happens exactly here? Somehow the bulls decided to come back from vacation just now. Okay, then that goes here and that goes there. If the market is still sort of like in that weird sort of crunch and this was just the final run up into expiration to get all those bulls to buy before the market resets to where it wants to go, then this will bounce there and stocks like this will lose that. So I'm not looking at this anymore. I got squeezed on that. What I am looking at is a greater fundamental question of where do we close for the year? This is a turning point on that. Yeah, at the moment in time, res was negative, but I kind of figured, hold on a second. Am I? Gonna haircut appointment 4:45. Cool. Excellent. Okay. Ninja Trader appointment. Franchise appointment with this thing we're building. Wi-Fi and Futures team meeting where I'm gonna pitch them the idea of a trading competition that I wanna host, and then haircut, and then we're throwing a party tomorrow. So I got a busy day. I'll leave the stream on. I guess I can leave the stream on. You have a hard time seeing it not go to 8% correction before a larger breakout. I agree. I agree. I definitely agree. Yep. I can feel it. Yeah, we just spanned the range because of expiration. So here's the test level if we're going to continue to break out or not. Keep an eye out right here at this exact level. This is NVIDIA's run length line from the sell-off a long time ago. That particular day. Hold on. Oh, that's not... The hell? I must have moved that on accident. That's not. Let me recalculate that because that's not right. Wait, where the hell did that come from? Oh, I'm on a 5-minute chart. Okay. So that's not the right level. Glad I caught that. All right, where was this? Sometimes I move these around because I'm in like the boot camp or something, and I will demonstrate by moving something around. Forget to move it back. Here it is. 178.73. Yeah, that's the level. Oh, that was right. What the hell? I must have just moved it somewhere else. Okay. Yeah. So after that big sell-off day here, we had this run length and impact lines. You guys briefly covered that in yesterday's video. And then this is just retesting it from the other side. Is it dump day today, Friday? Honestly, you want to know what I'd like to see? I don't think this is dump day with a move like this. It's gonna hover for a little bit, but what I'd really like to see, personally, is like it would. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen, but if VIX turns around, this market becomes insanely volatile, we could end up like all the way down here today. It really can. Not sure that it will, but we have to kind of keep our eyes on those dependent stocks, those bigger tech stocks. Like not just sell, but like completely die, like sell today. Like Nvidia finds its way to lower lows. I mean, like breaks yesterday's range and everything. That this is just the one final low volume, volatile burp because of expiration. If this is the start of the bull move, then that's great as well. Keep an eye out on these key levels right here. I'm just gonna put this. Y'all can see, my bad. Y'all can see this here. Same thing with AVGO, right? So it's kind of like they feel a little sus, right? You think it's gonna go down bad, like bad? No crying noises. No crying today. I do have to leave you guys in about 40 minutes though. Make sure my team is gonna be prepared. Dump it from mama. Okay, I'm prepping my team. Guys, such a busy day today. Yeah, so again, so I got Ninja Trader meeting. Then I got franchise meeting. Well, Ninja Trader meeting, then I come back, then I got My Funded Futures, then immediately after My Funded Futures, I got a franchise meeting to talk about with the franchise director for this thing we're trying to bring to Houston. Trying to open a new business. And after that, maybe stream a little bit more. Then right at market close, I get a haircut. Hold on, I'm missing something. Oh yeah, right after the franchise meeting is My Funded Futures team meeting, where I give a presentation on a trading competition I want to host. I want us to host on the TV show and everything. I have this idea for it. And then as soon as that's over, I run and get a haircut. As soon as that's over, I come back, we prep for our big party we're doing this weekend. Woo, I got a busy day today. It would be better outside because you smell warm, spicy vanilla cinnamon. Is it like one of those like Starbucksy kind of days? Oh yeah. All rest positive D8, I guess up from here. Again, monthly expiration. Don't bet on a trending day on a low volume response day on monthly expiration. I wouldn't bet on anything from here. I'm just in a trade right now on a fundamental basis. Technically speaking, the market could do nothing for the rest of the day and just sit here all day. It could just chop at exactly this one spot all day long and go nowhere. My bet is DD band rejection, yellow line rejection. Resilience is positive, yes. But watching these tech stocks and what they're doing here, and VIX at triple B. So this is where I'm sort of eyeballing. It is not like it's possible, but if this moves here, this can just fall in waves to end the day. Yeah. Like, keep an eye out on VIX today. Make sure that it's not, being crazy. All right. So this is either the bounce to rally or this is the start of something, so we'll see. I'm not at all convinced that I'm right on this trade, so I did my cost basis at 480, which is not as good as it can be because I got 4 here and 4 here in the middle. Yeah, VIX is pulling back a little bit. It's bouncing at this area, so keep an eye on this one. Let's do impact lines on Nasdaq really quick. I can teach you guys. Y'all watched this in the video the other day. Tick chart. Start from here. There's that impact. There's that run length. Let's do S&P real quick. That's the support levels. S&P runs right from that open area. Positive DD, positive resilience. It means this area is still going to support. So one thing is, if I happen to get lucky and then this just falls to there, it's still going to try to hold this. Very much so. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if they dumped it all the way back to take out yesterday's support? Bro, it would be so funny if that's what happened. It just swept, not only did it sweep out support, but it swept the lows and just... The market fell, Nasdaq fell 600 points today. S&P fell, 150 points. It will hold. Yeah, I don't think so. Yellow line rejection's pretty strong play. In this environment, this is like an off the cuff again. Like this, again, this is like, I told you guys, I'm gonna abandon like all... like abandon all logic for the last week. There's just not enough traders to create the overall like liquidity and momentum that we want. Every signal seems to just be like a fake signal. This market has been like rewarding essentially feel and tradition. You know what I mean? Like tradition of whatever it's been doing, it's going to keep doing it. I don't think that the traders have come back from vacation yet. I think whatever they're planning on doing to the end of the year, they're still planning on doing. So that's good. All right. Managed to walking close to breaking even on this one. The bananagram strat from Deep Fucking Value. Yeah, or like, what was it? The strategy where you just like reach into a bag of Scrabble tiles. Was it Portnoy strategy? And just pull out 3 Scrabble tiles and then buy that ticker and you're going to make money. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Somebody on CNBC was like, these millennials fucking come in here, don't even know how to trade. They think they can do what we do. And he's like, I could just pull Scrabble tiles out and long the market and make money than your hedge fund, you piece of shit. I remember that. It's hilarious. Oh my God, I'm not blowing up the account today. I managed to turn this account slightly green here. All right. Let's go. Double check where VIX is at. VIX is sitting there. Nvidia right back at that kind of red line test. Nasdaq at its run length. Just because I don't want to be like balls to the wall. Crazy on this. I'll trim this back down to my original 4. And put that cost basis right up here at 540, which is right there at the yellow line. Perfect. So I shorted 4 more, close out the original 4. Now I got my 4 at yellow with the stop right above it, and now I'm green. Now we'll see what happens. Psychologically, man, I need some green on the board. I'm thinking too much red. Red too much. Too much red. I'm literally on like like almost a 2-week losing streak. Not 2 weeks, like almost 2 weeks. I won one day in the middle of all of this. Small. It's been pretty gnarly. Badass infinite drawdown. This is not entirely true, but I have I can take a lot of drawdown, that's for sure. Remember, I tweeted what Trader Kane said. He said, and this is a good point, I like to bring this up. People trade different ways, and this is a completely correct way to trade. And it came at the same time where I was getting a lot of questions on stream, like how can you be down 60K? Isn't that like half the account? Okay, so not half the account. How you draw a line around the account is just how you choose to draw a line around the account. I can put as much money in there, the loss is the same, but it's not the account size I'm thinking about. So Kane said having a large dollar amount inside of an account, so large dollar amount, is kind of silly unless you plan to use a large percent of the margin available. So basically he's saying is whatever your account is, you're gonna use all the margin of it. You can set however much that account you want to be there, but why have all this money sitting there you're not gonna use? This is basically what he's saying. Like, why would you have $3 million in an account and then trade 1 to 2 minis like with it? He said, don't leave your cash in a brokerage account that you're not gonna use. He's basically saying having 100K in an account and using 5 minis is silly. Even though I consider that still over leveraged, that boy's gonna leverage up even higher. I would say that that's perfectly fine, but he's even saying that's too small. If you're using 100K in an account, you better be trading with 10, 20 minis. Put what you're willing to lose in 2 to 5 trades inside the account and swing harder. Which is exactly what I do. I'm doing now. Like, essentially whatever's in your account, put just as much as you're willing to lose. And that way you keep your control that way. Now, what's that actually saying? It's basically saying this. Let's say that you have $3 million and you put it all in this account and trade 5 minis. But all of a sudden you go tilt and then you turn it into 10 and then 30 and then 50. And all of a sudden you lose all your money beyond what you were intending to lose on the simple trade. If you want to trade 5 minis, then put just the amount that needs to trade that so that loses the account in 2 or 3 days and swing harder. A lot of futures traders do that. They leave all their cash over here as reserves, which is what I do, and then put in just what they need to manage the current market at hand. It serves 2 purposes. Number one is it's an automated stop loss. If you blow this up, it's just like having all the money there with the stop loss. It's the same amount to you, but the thing is that it forces you to lose no more. So with that being said, you can't go tilt. This is the no tilt method. Keep your millions of dollars over here and put like 100K here. This is called the guaranteed no tilt method. It's actually a really smart way to trade because you guys understand what I'm saying? All you $3 million account holders, listen up. Well, the idea is you understand how this is like, is a no tilt guarantee. If you were somehow to blow this up in 2 or 3 days, you kind of are forced to take a break because you got to wire more money in. And however you do it, I teach the same philosophy even without being millions of dollars. Like a friend of mine says, you know, I have 100K to trade. I went ahead and just put it all into an E-Trade account, or E-Trade. That's what I did when I started, was E-Trade. Put it all into a Ninja Trader account so I can trade some futures. And I usually tell people, I go, I can't give you investment advice, but let me tell you what I would do. I wouldn't do that. I would keep 90K like in cash reserves over here in your savings account. And I would put like maybe 10K of that into your futures account. And then trade this like normal. Now I would teach you guys that are like new at trading to trade this small, not trade it like you're going to blow it up in 2 or 3 trades, like Kane said. But you can easily do that as your own form of risk control. But I tell people is like trade with a fraction of what you have. That way it prevents you from losing it all on a bad day. And so you're basically guaranteeing a stop loss, but then you have all your leverage available. Like some people decide to trade like this, leaving cash on the side. I've always traded like that. Like I always told you guys, you say, how much do you keep in your trading accounts that you play big or whatever? I very rarely keep a large portion of money in there. Like if I put 100,000 into this account and turn it into 2, normally I'd take the 100 out. Like I'd hit it hard, make the money, take it out, hit it hard, make the money, take it out, hit it hard, lose it all, put it back in. And over time, it keeps me compartmentalized on how much I'm willing to lose. And I set that limit. When I started, no, I would put everything I had into an account and then just lose it. And then I'd have nothing left and I have to wait for more cash. So I would like practice, then wait, practice. With the method of controlling how much capital is in your account, put in just as much as you need to trade. And that's one strategy. Another thing is put in a fraction of your capital and just trade it small. That way you can play at the emotions as you get yourself centered on how to actually day trade. And as you're playing with those emotions and you blow up, you can immediately keep going. Your job as a trader is to never stop trading. That's really the goal. And however you choose to do that, both cases you divide up your money, don't put everything you have into an account. Some people that want to play big, don't put all of your money in to play big. Put enough and use the leverage. Just what Kane was saying. And I completely agree, because when I told you guys, I was like, now I'm going to try to go for like $1 million swing if I can get the reversal. I'll be trading 3 times my normal. I told you guys that. You're going to see me doing 15 and 20 contracts, sometimes 4 times the normal, which is way over leveraged on purpose. I'm going to take some big hits if I'm wrong. And I said that before I started doing it. And that's the compartmentalization of how I'm trading. So the account size doesn't mean anything. It's arbitrarily set, but it's arbitrarily set to prevent loss. So when people on stream are like, well, how come you're down 50K or 60K in a 100K account? I'm like, all right, let me just put 75 back in just now. And then at 30 minutes later, 75 was put in. The amount is controlling how much I'm going to lose in these volatile swings, but giving me enough leverage to play it big enough to make the money I wanted to make if I was right. So the idea is that you can choose. It doesn't matter. Anybody that has anything to say about that style needs a very strong lesson in basic math. There's no difference between me putting $5 million in this account and trading with 15 contracts, or me putting 100K in the account and trading with 15 contracts. The loss is exactly the same. The only difference is one of them has a whole lot more money still sitting there and the other one doesn't. There's no difference. Does this make sense? Everyone understand no difference, right? The loss is the same. Just how much more money you have sitting there is just a psychological thing for yourself. If I were to add, 2 extra numbers in front of this, it wouldn't look as bad to you guys, but I do have those 2 extra numbers or 3 extra numbers to the left of that. It's just in another account. It's in this account. I have another account called a bank account with that money still sitting there. So the total is still the same to me. The percent loss is still the same to me. Just how I compartmentalize it into this account, different. Same, but different, like somebody says. Yeah. The psychological thing for you is that whatever you're losing, the more money that you have in here that you're not using, you risk using it when you go tilt and blowing up more than you intended. If you give yourself like a small trading account, like an example, say that you have $100,000 net worth. This is a position management stuff. And you make $10,000 extra a month extra money after you pay all your bills. With that being said, you might talk with your wife and say, hey, I want to go into day trading, but I'm going to waste money for a while until I get good at it. She goes, well, honey, how much do we have? You go, well, we have about 100K saved up. She goes, you go, don't worry, honey, I got a plan. I make 10K extra every month, and therefore I'm going to put that into the budget, a 10K into an account. And I'm going to day trade that. And whether it makes, if it doubles, then I'm going to take the 10K and put it back in there. Now we have 110K. If I lose it all, well, this doesn't go anywhere. It's like, honey, how do I know that we don't run into our vacation budget and that we can't pay our bill? Don't worry, honey, I've got a plan. I'm not going to eat into my bulk savings of money. I'm just going to take the extra that I make and risk it to make a little more. Worst case scenario, nothing changes for the family. It just doesn't grow as much. And instead of paying for my education, we'll say, okay, honey, as long as you don't touch that money, then you're good. Cool. Well, one day when she's not looking, all of a sudden you have that 10K in there and you lose it all and you're almost down to zero and you panic and you're like, let me take the 100K and put it in there. Whew, 100K. Let me make the 10K back really quick and let me put the 100K back, and all of a sudden everything's gone. You guys remember National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation, where Clark Griswold mortgages the house to try to make everything back and ends up losing everything, right? The thing is that as long as you keep a sanctuary, I call it sanctuary money, you keep it on the side, it doesn't get used. And in that sort of like deteriorating mindset day where you lose every bit of your, rules and risk management rules and you lose it all, you don't have more to trade until you wire it back in. And sometimes it delays you hours, if not a day, keep you there. Does this make sense, everybody? Rod Trades is saying leverage is an excellent tool for risk management. You deposit just enough to cover the risk a percentage of your capital. If you lose a trade, you only lose the margin and all the money you have. Right, and then you can also give yourself that sort of limitation how much you're going to lose in that way. I tell people when people say like zero-day trading, zero-day options is dangerous, and I go, only if you're an idiot. It's not dangerous at all. It's also a fixed stop loss. If you sell it, yeah, you're an idiot. Naked. But if you were to have $100,000 in an account and you're like, I only want to lose $2,000 a day, and you go, I want to trade zero-day options. Well, there you go. If you buy $2,000 worth of zero-day options, the most you ever lose is $2,000, and you lose it that day. A zero-day option that you spent $2,000 on is a $2,000 stop loss on a 100K account. You can't lose any more than that. Somebody said, oh my God, you can lose it all. Well, only buy enough to where if you lose it all, that's your percent stop loss that you set. Like self-managing, a self-designed circuit breaker, somebody said. Right, there are ways to approach position control at all. And I wanted, like I said, I wanted to make $1 million on this swing up. I wanted to catch the bottom and make $1 million bucks. And I want to try to keep $1,000. I'm going to do it from 100K. And if I bust 100K, I put 100K in. Bust 100K, put 100K in, whatever. When I make it all back, which I will, it doesn't matter. That my net worth is not taking a huge hit. It's just not all in one account. And what that does is it limits me from tilting further than that on a particular day. If I just have the worst possible day, it's not that big of a deal. You're limiting yourself. So you can actually manage your risk many ways possible. You can ideally, if you want to force yourself to have a circuit breaker, you have a $10,000 budget to trade a month. You could put $1,000 into a trading account every day. You don't have to pay a wire fee every day unless you get free wires. But you could put $1,000 in that account and blow it up, and then put $1,000 in the next day and then blow it up. You could force risk management on yourself by just using the leverage you have in front of you and trading with a small amount. Yeah, very verbose explanation, somebody said, for the most simple concept. Yeah, but for some reason a couple days ago, people weren't getting it. Yeah. When I was trading straight prop accounts, you were taking better trades. I wasn't taking better trades. The market was just in a better condition. I'm taking the same trades now. The market just is not in a... I mean, look, guys. Nobody could have guessed this crap. Like, look at this. This right here. When you watch me trade all year, all month, we have two totally different kinds of markets. Like we had, geez, all year, just a nice, the market was moving. It was non-volatile. It was just moving and moving and moving, generally moving up. Everybody's buying everything. And then earlier in the year, you saw me crushing it here too. I made money both ways. I didn't blow up anything. This is when I was trading Tradeify, and I made those accounts. I put $200,000 buffer in Tradeify through this. So when markets are moving down or markets moving up, I'm doing pretty okay normally. In this environment, I sat out a lot of these days, and I actually bought dips most of the days when even when it was falling. But this environment, this was tough for anybody. Doesn't matter, like it's just the timing. Since about, you know, a month ago, this has just wrecked my strategy. And that's part of it, right? Nobody's strategy works in all environments. And this is another thing I try to teach people as well. No such thing as a universal strategy. I found a weakness in my strategy. It said if the market's moving down, I'm doing great. If the market's moving up, I'm doing great. But the one time in probably the last decade that I can remember the market doing something like this, expanding its range with no volatility, like no VIX, where the market just sort of like, and then stays there, or the market sort of and stays there, no volatility. So the market is not moving and decaying that volatility like it normally would. The market is just repricing very rapidly to match what the stocks underneath it are doing, and only a few stocks are moving to make those moves happen. So you weren't getting days that would fall and bounce or rally and sell. You were getting days that would just fall and sit there and fall and sit there and fall and sit there. VIX is not going higher because if that volatility were to go up and all of a sudden that volatility decays at the end of the day, you usually get that sort of like move towards the end of the day to make it, you know, a little more worth it. But what happened was no stocks are moving except for the handful of tech stocks that were dying, and the Nasdaq was just tracking it like a hawk with no volatility. And so this environment, you either picked the right direction at the start of the day and then you were done. You just fell, no bounce. Fell, no bounce. Rally, no sell. See what I'm saying? So this environment was tough for me. Fall, some bounce. It got a little better earlier, but this like up, back down, right? That's a little unusual. I've been trading for a very long time, and I got to tell you guys, this month is like my kryptonite. I'm getting my warning calls from everybody. Everybody knows that I went oversleep the fucking meeting. Okay. Right. So ever since about here, I've had just bad luck at just picking the wrong side of the day every day. And it's just not been the best. I would say about, actually, no, I was doing okay here. It was about this area that I decided to start taking. It was after Fed that I started doing bad. So I've been on like a losing streak since like here. I remember after Fed, overnight we fell to MHP. I took the long, got stopped out. The very next day, I took the long again, got stopped out. And so, and then this day we broke MHP, we broke Pocket, and we broke DD. So I had like, basically I lost strong pivots multiple days in a row, which each one of those I hit hard. So these are the ones that took losses. MHP broke, took a loss. MHP, remember this when we gapped right down to MHP in a Discord, I was like, the same thing can't happen 2 days in a row. Come on. We gapped to MHP. Hell yeah, I'm going to buy the dip to fill the gap. Nope, we lost this day. MHP, Pocket, DD. Strong, 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 strong. Probably 150K worth of loss on these 5 trades. 20 to 30K a pop. But I did hit it at places that made sense. It just was not the... It just broke more often than it usually does. The times I decided to swing big, each one of those was a loss. Right? Your mechanical strategy is slowly tilted and just went barely profitable in the last 3 to 4 months, Ryan. Dude, it's been sucky, right? I feel you, dude. And sometimes it's just like you're going to find out that, you know, this just non-volatile tight market down, it just like moving very rapidly but not really going anywhere. that's just a weakness in my style. And of course, it's the best part about that is it's rare that the market does look like that. And so at some point, we're going to get to a place where that's no longer a thing anymore. Which is good. Like this right here, this is just a weakness to me. The worst loss I've had in many years is this last month. So I either want the market to move down with some volatility or move up with some non-volatility, but to sort of just move nowhere because everyone has stopped trading and we just dump for a minute because Nvidia is selling, or rally for a minute because Nvidia's got news and nothing else is moving. The dependency on the tech stocks to move when they're all moving different directions and nothing else is really moving is causing this nightmare market. So yeah, I will take some heat. I will take some hits. It's part of it. But I'm also compartmentalizing my risk. I want to make $1 million on the rally up whenever I get it. But I'm not going to put like millions in the account and potentially tilt it myself either. I'm going to keep a moderate amount in there. Get the leverage to do it. Yeah. Time to train the Aston for an Ultima. No, right? Y'all see me if I start driving around on Instagram with pictures of me and my new Toyota Camry, you'll know that I ran out of money. So. So we'll see. Well, no, technically speaking, I paid cash for the car, so I own it outright. However, if I do run out of cash, I can sell it and get a couple hundred G's out of it. So at least the bank won't repossess the car. We're good on that. To make the trolls happy, trade the $1 million account, but only trade micros. Yeah. Compartmentalized risk like that is a really solid strategy for people that don't have control. Imagine you have no control and you blow your shit up, then just limit how much you put in. It's a very viable strategy. Now I wanted to originally, I was like, let me take 100K to $1 million to show off. That's what I wanted to do, to show off. And it didn't work out. So I was like, okay, I'll just keep it there. But the minute I hit a stride from 100K to $1 million, it doesn't matter how many times the 100K trade didn't work out at first. People will still fucking march me out of the stadium on their shoulders. Even if I 10x a 100K account from any point in time. The net gain would hopefully be a gain. I'm only down 150 this month. I was up close to 500 last month though. You know, all that matters at the end is that you're making money over whatever time period is important to you, for the year or whatever. You know, I'm definitely giving up a huge chunk of my gains last month. I'm not happy about that, but I'm definitely trying to do a little bit of high stakes plays here. Got my Ninja Trader meeting in a little bit. Take 1 mil to 100 mil. I'm just kidding though. I just want to tell people is like, focus on what you want to do. I try to always be transparent about what I'm trying to do, but at least you guys understand now. It makes more sense. I think people still thought that I was trying to do a legitimate like challenge. Here's take 100K to $1 million. That was an idea somebody threw out there, but we never really made any rules for it. When I did the random challenge, we sat here and typed out rules in Discord. I had a whole list of rules I would follow. It was like, hey, you should take the 100K to $1 million. I was like, yeah, that's what I'll do. And then when it went down and I wired like 50K back in, somebody's like, hey, that's not fair. And I'm like, I think the message wasn't clear. It's not an official challenge with rules that tells me I can or can't do something. I'm just straight trading at this point, just straight trading my own money. Ideally, I'd want to keep around 100K in the account to push it to $1 million, and I'll let you guys see that. But there's no like set rules. I'm not doing the random challenge anymore, so I'm glad you guys are all on the same page again with me. The easiest way to have a 100K trading account is to start with 250. I love that joke. You love software, the Ninja software, but it feels clunky a little bit. Yeah. Guys, I gotta go prep for this meeting. I wonder if I can do it here. I can do it here on this laptop. Hold on. Maybe I can do it on my gaming laptop. Okay, hold on. But it'll be muted. You guys won't be able to see anything. And I gotta log into Rocket Scooter, so this is gonna close down. So let me go ahead and I'll do it on my gaming laptop. So I can stay right here and I can still look at the trade and still look at you fine folks. All right. Yeah, hang tight. Hold on. I remember Zoom wasn't working on this computer then. Let me try it real quick. I remember Zoom wasn't working on this on my gaming computer, like that the audio wasn't working. So if it isn't working, I'll have to run downstairs. But in the case that it is working, we should be good. All right, guys, I'll see y'all in about maybe an hour or 30 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. Y'all can look at my beautiful face here. All right, that'll work. I could come over and manage the trade after a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Matt fires up the rocket scooter. I'll see you in a little bit. Well, guys, I'm back. Hold on. I got another meeting in a second. Hold on. Let me see what time it is. Oh, my funded TV. Oh, I thought it was now. Okay, good. I don't have a meeting until 2. All right. We're back. What's going on with this market? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. Where'd the music go? Hold on. All right. So haircut appointment approved. That's today. Important stuff. All right, we're back, guys. Where'd all the viewers? Everybody left. Oh no. There's like 500 people still here. Y'all love me. Nvidia's starting to climb. What did I miss? Nasdaq bounced around a little bit. Hold on, let me load Roxy back up. Meeting was very good. Very good. They loved the idea. So, you didn't leave me. Thank you. Yeah, you didn't. 500 viewers still here. I love it. I think the viewer count just drops even though there's people watching. The minute I start talking or there's activity, it comes right back up. Why today we had so low viewers? We did have low viewers. I was just gone. When you leave, people, the viewer, I don't know if it's like an algorithm thing, and I don't know if the actual number of viewers is really the number of viewers. The minute I started talking, the viewer count went back up. So I don't think that like YouTube has like an activity detector. I don't really know. Not really sure. Why would they watch an empty chair? Well, it wasn't an empty chair this time. It was an empty guy on a scooter, which is good. Meeting went really well. They loved the idea, and it was very there's a very good synergy between the two groups, and hopefully something good comes out of it. Everybody tabbed back in. There you go. Yeah, like the viewer climbed right back up. That's so weird. What has gone on? We're not getting the sell-off that we were looking at. I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's double check what is Nvidia doing. Okay, take a look. Nvidia pulling back to start. Is VIX bouncing on triple B? No! It's not doing anything like there. No, that was AVGO, sorry, not Nvidia. What's Nvidia doing? Little bouncy bounce here. Gotta end the week out with the loss. Let's continue the tradition of Matt's gonna lose every single day this week. I don't think the universe is gonna let me win a trade today. Or this week. The bots are back waiting to enter the giveaway. 100%. 100%. Stuck in the mud, maybe when increasing volume. Yeah. Watch us turn into this just like today. There. The universe won't be happy until I'm down 10K today. And then next week, at least I won't blow up the account today. It'll be next week, which is good. I'm pretty confident that I won't blow up today. But I don't know if we're going to be selling off, though. I don't really see it. But this yellow line rejection has been sort of like this up and down. But I was on the meeting earlier. We were like here, which is kind of nice. I was at payout achievement levels and got greedy. Now you're down 2K for the day. No! That sucks, Daniel. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That green candle. Man, I've got a busy month and I've got a busy January. I got so much stuff going on. So in January, I'm going to the exchange with Apex to go ring the bell in the morning. Is what they said. January, Big Daddy Max event in Florida. You guys in Miami. I'll let you guys know more details about that. I have it. I just need to. I should be speaking at the event. I talked about possibly sponsoring it. If they have an open sponsor table, I might jump in as a last minute sponsor. Max asked me to come and speak, and so we might be doing that. Idoc and I are supposed to go on a ski trip also in that time. Now, Ninja Trader Tradeovate meeting was very, very, very good. They are very progressive and proactive. They said, we love what you guys built. We love your community. You guys are great. We're excited to work with y'all. And so it turned out to be very good. I was very, very pleased. Their tech team is very technical. They knew exactly what we were doing, what we needed to do. And We're organizing another meeting. The talk was basically the possibility of getting our tools and our platform tools, not just the charts, but also the sidebar widgets into both the NinjaTrader desktop and what they call NinjaTrader Web, which is the Tradovate and the Tradovate mobile app. All three are possible. They actually pivoted towards, originally they were like, we were going to talk about just doing the desktop app first, but then they said, we think the better approach is to do Tradovate first. So we shared everything with them, everything we built. And then we discussed a sidebar topic, which was, I pitched what we do with our marketplace, because we haven't really fully launched it or anything. It's just kind of beta launched right now. On our marketplace is like a marketplace for communities and discords and things like that. They've got a marketplace for tools. And I kind of like pitched a marriage idea there, and they were like, ooh, this is a good conversation for another day. So we'll see what happens. And wait, my gorgeous face blinded you. It's really the reflection of my glasses. Ooh. Have that effect. NinjaTrader desktop is the one. Yeah, like it's gonna be, it would be all of it. So they were like, what is your vision? And I said all of it. And then they said, there's also another thing we can discuss, which is you being able to trade in our environment in your platform, which is the other thought I had a long time ago, which was, wouldn't it be so great if we can have an API connection and you can trade all your prop accounts inside a Rocket Scooter? Now, the downside to that at this junction is that we would have to build out all kind of features for you to be able to have like we have a DOM, right? We have all of that here. But we'd have to build out like features of reporting. What are all your accounts? Display your accounts, show your account performance, just like they would already have. And that pathway wouldn't make sense, because they were like, let's do both maybe. I was like, I didn't think that pathway would make sense for us to further empower our platform. Rather, we empower putting our tools in someone else's platform. That would be amazing too. It would be great. But then it's kind of like, as a synergy goes, it would make less sense to do both and more sense to just put our tools there. And then we focus on building bigger and better tools. And then we use all of their platform features. Because then we'd have to take our developers and build out reporting features and all the you want alerts, you want text alerts or pop-up alerts when you hit certain orders. Like the things that you really need in a trading platform, we don't have most of it. We built the bare minimum. You can make trades. That's it. We stopped at building trades because I'm making trades because that's really, we just wanted to get the futures data on the platform. So we didn't build out further than that. So we would have to kind of split focus, and we would be building our platform. And I told them, I was like, it would just be better if we just used y'all's awesome platform and not have to enter a space race that we're going to lose. Like, we kind of don't see a future in the platform business. The platform we built was just a means to get data to you guys. It's because no one else could do it. So we had to build a shell that talked to our server and then displayed some data. And the platform was a means to an end. It wasn't like, and then we were like, oh, well, let's just make the world's most kick-ass platform and yada, yada. And then that's a monumental effort with dozens of competitors, and they're all years ahead of us with like, you know, bigger budgets than us. And it's not a race that we see ourselves entering, like having a platform. They're all going to be very similar at the end of the day, you know, similar features. There's really our innovation and our goals lie with providing you guys fantastic tools instead. So if I were to put, like, you can trade Ninja inside of our platform, which I didn't think they were going to bring that up, but they did bring that up as like, is this something you guys would want to do too? Which in 10 years, that was music to my ears, because that ability was closed off. But now that they've had their acquisitions and stuff, now they've settled into where they actually are going to be for the long haul. I think the idea is now open. I think early on, they closed that API for their business purposes, and now it seems like it's a possibility they can open it, which is kind of neat. Yeah, a freaking space race, right? I told them, I was like, to be honest, I think that'd be a great idea. Some of our people might like it, but I think they'd like the other idea more. We should focus on putting our stuff in y'all's platform. I was like, I honestly at this point. Our discussion internally is like, we don't want to enter a space race that we're going to lose. We don't have the funding. We could, but we couldn't compete with a Ninja or a Trade of 8 or a Trading View or anybody else in the platform development biz. You know, TrendSpider tried and they're making some money, but it's not a household name. I don't think any of you guys maybe use TrendSpider. You know what I'm saying? It's a hard business to break into. And what really makes a platform sell is the brokerage services underneath it. You guys choose the platform because it supports what you're trading. And everyone, and all these platforms are building their own platforms and stuff. It's like our business is the tool. So I'd not want to like deviate our production team into building like features that are already built elsewhere. Is there any correlation between DD line and London high and lows? Not really, but sometimes the London high and lows will be at the DD line themselves, race to win. Like that's why it's the high and low. It's a pivot sort of like for structure. You saw we're kind of like a structure pivot now. It's there to, essentially what it does is based on margin requirements, right? And just at that distance, you're just gonna see some buffering against the order flow. The market is gonna fight before it breaks. You're always gonna see that. In the overnight, the fight is usually pretty quick. Usually you hit it and then turn around. And so because it hits and turns around, it just so happens that that is where the high and low was on those times it does. This is calculated before the London Asian session opens. So you got these data points already there before that. So what are my thoughts on GEX? As far as gamma exposure tools, Rocket Scooter is the superior gamma exposure tool set. GEX is like a very watered down version of what we do. GEX looks at the overall landscape of all open interest of options and then multiplies and correlates it with certain Greeks and gives you some basic understanding of where options are laid out. But in the world of Rocket Scooter, not all options are equal. We discard a huge majority of the options in the overall landscape because they don't meet a certain criteria. And the criteria is our algorithm looks at every single option and decides market maker, not market maker. Ooh, market maker. Ooh, market maker, market maker. And so we find those hedged options and we know that they belong to a hedging loop and we pluck those out and then do our calculation of gamma exposure on just those options. When you look at just dealer options, there's a whole different layer you can unlock of power of creating a high volume pivot because you can almost guarantee that dealers are going to be trading their risk to neutral in those options. Whereas a retail trader wouldn't be interested in hedging their option. So hedged options means that when the Greeks change value, the seller of that option is going to be buying or selling more shares of the underlying because their risk has changed. So if Delta goes from 50 to 60, a call seller will go buy 10 extra shares. It's guaranteed, it's mathematical. So anybody Delta hedging will Delta hedge, anybody Gamma hedging will Gamma hedge. You can calculate the amount of hedging, and therefore we've calculated that the maximum amount of hedging due to Gamma in Delta hedging is right here at hedge pressure. So this is the maximum amount of dealer hedging on sold options to market makers, basically from options dealers. And when we pluck out just the dealer options, we have a way of determining that. So we're like Jex on crack, which that extra layer of dealer only options is what makes these pivots so strong. MHP break caused a gamma squeeze today, which is exactly what squeezed me out this morning. Normally you don't break through it easily. And we had an indicator that was telling me the probability is very low it would break, but somehow it, because its expiration just went anyways. And when you break through this hedge pressure, you go from that negative gamma. This is monthly option, by the way. Negative gamma to positive gamma hedging. You create a wave of increasing volume. So the increasing volume that came right here just for breaking through that line. Then it creates this sort of like irrational environment. And now the market is like stuck in gamma positive. That's why it's having a hard time dropping below it. So no helpful information, yeah. Watch it break through now. Yeah, no, the market's not going to let me walk away with a win today. Come on. This is called Matt's month of losing. Market's not going to be happy until I've lost 200K this month, and then we'll be fine. Market giveth, market taketh away. But today's meeting went very well. Oh, okay, so my funded in 30 minutes. Then immediately after my funded, I got the franchise meeting. Immediately after that, I got the my funded team meeting. Oh, so I'm not streaming anymore this afternoon. And immediately after that, I got a haircut. Immediately after that, I got to plan for this huge Christmas party we're throwing. We're doing like a white elephant party. Brad, I don't know if you guys are doing anything, man. Any of you in my Houston boys, Ali, you guys want to come out to the white elephant party? Come out to the house. I'll text y'all. It's tomorrow afternoon. I don't know, Brad, if you're here, you bring your wife out. Ali, bring your girlfriend out. My Houston boys. Y'all gonna watch Avatar? Wait, there's a new Avatar movie? Really? Avatar Fire and Ash? What? What? I don't pay attention to these things anymore. Didn't even know that. Tomorrow at 7. Okay, not afternoon. Oh, tomorrow at 7. Okay, tomorrow evening. Houston only. Bro, you would have come down from Austin. You come on out, man. Drive your ass over. We got a guest room, bro. Bring your jammies. James Cameron said he's gonna retire if it tanks. Oh yeah. Wasn't it like I can't remember. Was it Avatar that he offered Matt Damon 10% of the revenue if he'd star in it? Was it Avatar or was it Titanic? It was one of those two movies. I think it was Matt Damon. He offered like 10% of the revenue. And Matt Damon didn't do it because he was doing the Bourne. He was doing the Bourne series. It was Avatar, right? And he and then he like essentially he's like, this is, I've seen the video. He's like, this is the biggest financial loss I've ever taken in my life. He was filming like Bourne Ultimatum or something at the time. Avatar is Dances with Wolves with Blue People. It really is. It's literally the same exact movie. With blue natives as opposed to non-blue natives. 300 million would have been his. Damn. In hindsight, you look at it and it just looked like another Pixar movie. It didn't, I probably would have passed on it too. You're like, futuristic robots, blue cartoon people, sci-fi movie. None of that spells billion-dollar franchise. None of it does. There's a million movies just like it. You know what I mean? I probably would have passed on it too. I'd probably like, yeah, this is a cool movie, but you know, well, I'm a voice in a Pixar cartoon. And I don't see it. Unobtainium. Anyway, unobtainium. Like at first glance, I probably would have been like, I wouldn't have seen the vision either. I don't think anybody could have imagined. And I don't even know what made it a huge hit. The movie was good, but there's a million good sci-fi movies with like almost exactly the same premise. Like what made Avatar so great was 3D movies at the time. I remember the 3D movie craze. When you go to the movie and everything was in 3D, that's what did it. The flying scenes in 3D turned the movie into a roller coaster. If it wasn't for 3D movies being hot for those 2 years, the CGI was good, but CGI was getting pretty good across the board. It's a 3D movie, man. That's what it was. When I watched Avatar in the theater, I was like freaking out. And you go to you ride the Avatar ride at Disney World, at Animal Kingdom. Yeah, the Avatar ride, which is the same thing. It's a 3D thing and you're flying around the birds. It's insane. I think that's what really made it hot and popular. And it was huge in Asia. It was, right? Anyways. Looks like the market's not going to sell from here. I don't think we're going to get it. I think the liquidity pocket on S&P is probably going to play out, and I'm going to probably get squeezed a little bit harder. Let me trim it back down to 4, 6, 7. It was the bio nature theme. Yeah. Are you big in Japan? LOL. The cocaine bear. I remember that. I remember that meme. That was so funny. All right. That movie. Yeah. There was like so many memes that came out of that movie. The cocaine bear. Now, iDoc bought me these special chocolates from France. I don't know what they are. They're like random assorted chocolates. But let's have one. I can't read French. This one is a shell. And on the box, it says Le Intelligent Escargot. All right, so chocolate covered snail. Coeur à praline. Okay, maybe praline snail. Crepe croustillante chocolate a la. Okay, chocolate a la is milk chocolate. Okay, I know that. So pralines and snails, guys. See how it goes. You can really taste the snail. Very good. Not bad. I'm eating dogs. Do you speak French?
Yes, I do.
What does that say?
A chocolate. Escargot is a conch shell.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Not really snails.
Is heart of the. And I don't know what. Fondant.
Le Car Croustillante. Fondant. Milk. Fondant?
It's probably cream on the inside.
But why did they put it like leaves or whatever? This has a leaf on it.
I'm making a.
Excuse me. You can have it, I'm just kidding.
I don't want it. It's fudge on it. Oh, fudge. Fun is fudge.
Bad. What are you making, man?
It has that N word in it. I can't pronounce it. It tastes like it has it.
What N word?
And-
Nougat?
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it.
No, there's something crunchy in it though.
Oh, I'm making like the Vietnamese fudge.
Sweet.
Caramelized chicken rice.
Like that?
I guess.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter. Day trade swings like a wild commuter. Alrighty, we'll see ya. I'll see you in a little bit. Couch cleaner? Okay. Yo, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Nvidia's pushing the highs again. Do I just hang or do I just stop? We got liquidity pocket right now. What is going on? What a day today. All right, let's run some giveaways a little bit. Should we cater hungries? Perhaps hummus and skewers or wings from Wingstop? I don't know. What's a good spread for a Christmas party? Wings from Wingstop. Mexican buffet. Mexican taco boat buffet. Soul food always works. Can you come? You gotta come, bro. Wings from Wingstop. Mashed potatoes, but you can only eat with your hands. Mashed potatoes, but you can only eat with your face. That's even better. Yeah, I go to My Fun TV in a little bit, guys. Mexican taco boat buffet. Bruh, I did not expect to get squeezed on this one. What a day. What a crazy day. Wings are a good idea. But that's not food though. That's like just snack food. What's the real entree? Hungries, what do they got there? Wraps and skewers and hummus? Sounds boring. Need party food. The real entree is all the friends we made along the way. Let me think. What do I want to cater? I used to cater. I used to do taco. I did taco boats one time. Catered tamales one time. Why don't we get? Should we get like a taco truck? No, no, I was being serious. We had like, I had one of those at the rocket scooter party. It's too late. Probably too late to hire somebody at the last minute. Yeah, maybe last minute. Oh, I have a coyote tacos. What's the name of the group? I can find them again. They were pretty good. Coyote Happy Taco. That's the group. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I had a guy, he does private events and stuff. Dude, he came out to the rocket shooter party, brings his spread out. His name was Jorge, I believe. This stuff was pretty damn good. Oh shit, we gotta give away, guys. All right, my bad. Did I get the likes up? Did we get the numbers high? I know I had to bow out, so the numbers dropped a little bit, but how did we do here? 450 likes, guys. No, I don't know. Nope. Y'all didn't do it. 700. Man, I don't know. This is starting to become a daily question, so no giveaway today, guys. I don't know. I think people keep forgetting. I'm gonna use the giveaways to recreate the culture of engagement. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It is true. We have almost more likes than people now. We had 1,500 or 1,200 people this morning before I went on my meetings. All right, we'll do 3 Apexes then. We'll make it nice and simple. Apex right now, some of our prop partner sales right now. Apex is going on. They're sponsoring this giveaway. 80% off evals and 50% off the lifetime recurring. So 50% off of the activation fee makes it even cooler whenever you pass. This is a pretty big sale. They're giving away 3 accounts to give away. You can use them for any size account with them. Like I said, the discount's pretty good. Code Rockets here to give you all those best discounts with these guys. We will spin the wheel real quick. Hold on. I gotta do my Finna TV, so we'll do a 3B.
Late night charts on the screen, I'm floating.
I think it'd be cool to bring a taco truck out.
Soft like the ocean, liquidity waves keep rolling in slow. Price tapping levels like ready, let's go. Hedge pressure glowing under my feet.
Oh, oops. I should turn music off already. I got so much going on today. All right, first winner. I don't know who's here. Apex partnership is scaring out the viewers. There's no Apex partnership. What are you talking about? Nobody's scaring out the viewers. I was gone for a meeting. People leave when you're not here for an hour. Apex is one of the most used codes here. Still use it a lot. Hey dude, it's free stuff, baby. I'll get free stuff. I don't get anything out of it. They ain't paying me a dime. Giuseppe Barberi Bassoni. If I'm saying that right. These 3 accounts you can use on any size account with Apex. Yokai Queen?
Candle by candle, I'm lifted up. Flow state pouring into my cup. 'Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough of that rocket scooter love. Charts rising like it's heaven above. I just can't get enough. Yeah, the vibe is just too much. When the market starts to move, man, I just can't get enough.
pretty good song. Marking HAP.
No, I just can't get enough. With the scooter rhythm rush. Man, it's never ever too.
All right, congrats to 3 of you guys. All right, today's winners. We'll just do 3. And it's a light day. I'm not streaming this afternoon because I got a lot to do tonight. Or this afternoon. I got a lot to do like all day today. You guys, if you've won the giveaway, you need to go to my Discord or the contest channel. Find an admin named Slacks there. Send them a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Oh, you already got him in there. You have an hour to claim your prize. You forfeit your prize, but this is 3 Apex accounts. Each one of you gets 1, so you can do whatever you want with it, whatever type, whatever kind, on any type of platform. So whatever platform you like to trade on. Well, to you guys, check it out. Remember, 80% off deal on those guys, and 50% off lifetime activation fee, which is pretty dope. I gotta go. It's time for My Fun to TV. As always, you guys trade safe. I'll see you guys over there. But after that, no stream for the rest of the day. I'm pretty much done. And we'll catch y'all in the morning. Why do you give away Apex Legends accounts? That was free. No, I'm giving away Apex Legends heirlooms. It's an heirloom giveaway. I'm giving away Ash's nunchucks, and they just released the Ash heirloom, didn't they?
Icy vein if it comes to 1 tickle.
Give away the new Ash heirloom. Golden I'm giving away 300 mythic shards, and you can get 2 heirlooms at one time. It's $300 value each. All right, thanks for today, guys. We will see y'all later. Actually, wait, hold on. When is my next meeting? It's at 1:30. No, I'll stream after this for an hour. I could probably squeeze in an hour stream. I'll leave the stream on. Okay, bye.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter, run his way to get some cooter. Taking trades while you getting nades. You on stream looking like you flunked 4th grade. Your other trader's strategy is sniffing paint. Man, your trades whack and they stink. Turn on your stream and got a whip of taint. Edge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. Or more like edge pressure. I go hard at half gap, I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price hits DD. You other traders PP. I was spark a blunt, but I got high BP. Watch this, I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. What's that? Oh, pickle and I dock here to stay. Pet pickle, oh yeah, pickle first, so soft. You other traders, trade soft. Here's a blue chew, hope the market flushes you, cause you doo-doo. Cause you doo-doo. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, I dock's back, sub dock, no Bugs Bunny.
You make my tummy feel funny. Lunchtime. Hold on, guys.
Makes me real strong, Matty Hercules. Man, your trades whack and they stay. Turn on your stream and got a whiff of taint. Hedge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. Hedge pressure, I go hard at half gap, I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price Other traders trade soft. Here's a blue chew. Hope the market flushes you, cause you do. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, doc's back, sup doc, no Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. All the lunch and green juice a man could ever need makes me real strong, Matty Hercules.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm muted, guys. What's up? Yo, what's Top Step saying? Somebody say something about Top Step. Is that a skull on top of the cupboard at the back? Wait, is that a fridge? Yeah, so that's a fridge. Hold on. That's a fridge. That's a skull. Don't ask whose skull that is. It's somebody's skull, though. They donate it for science. And there's a skull here. A skull here. A skull here. 2 skulls here and a skull here. I collect skulls, I guess. I have to go at 1:30. I have 50 minutes, so I can hang out with you guys for a little bit. Somebody said something going on with Top Step, and I was saying earlier that like I feel for it. As a tech company, I could feel when people have tech problems. I know it hurts, man. I'm gonna knock on wood because that can happen to anybody. It's like really hard to like, you know, I don't want to wish too poorly onto the Top Step traders. I feel bad for them. And the company, I know some people in the company are decent, but it's hard, you know, like not that they're shade or anything, but man, Michael Paddock's just a complete piece of shit. Like, he makes it very easy to dislike the company because nobody likes him. And he's stupid. Like, he's dumb. Like, CEO-wise, he's really dumb. Everything else about Top Step I like. He's just a tool, and he's dumb, and he makes terrible decisions. He ran that company into the ground. Back to back to back. I made a parody last night called A Hero's Journey post. What was the official Discord message? What'd they say? It's on Wall Street. Let me go look real quick. Like, I don't like that there's shade at these firms. Everybody has their issues, and all right. But that guy kind of flew too close to the sun, and he kind of got what was coming. What's their announcement? Oh, like an apology message? Oh, I gotcha. No, like the thing is, you let ego get away with yourself, and usually, you know, pride comes for the fall. They had a decent prop firm, and then other prop firms started showing up. Let me cover some of this a little bit. And what happened, and this was their big flaw, was they just didn't stay in their lane. Like, essentially what happened was pretty much this, right? They had a decent prop firm and a lot of market share. Right, so I just like a circle. They had a lot of market share. Then all of a sudden, all these other prop firms started coming in and like eating into the pie, right? And also everyone's paying money up the ladder to, you know, Granddaddy Ninja to run their thing. So they were like, you know what? Let's capitalize on losing market share. Let's make an API just like NinjaTrader. We can save $35 per account and not pay them. Instead, pay us, and now everybody else will charge them to pay us, which is great. So let's go ahead and capitalize on losing market share by trying to take money out of their pockets as well. That's a good strategy sometimes, but you can't run the API successfully if you're also a competing prop firm, because you're shooting yourself in the foot. NinjaTrader, not a competing prop firm. They can sell API service all day long to everybody. TopStep, all they were doing was empowering their competitors. It made no sense. Give them a platform, let them operate, and all that did was shrink the pie further as they allowed other firms to operate on their umbrella. And now they're taking $35 or whatever. I don't know what the charge they fee, but they're taking a fee from every prop customer as opposed to getting new customers of their own. And at the same time, he decided to fire all their affiliate salesmen, and sales shrunk even further because those affiliate salesmen went to work for those firms to push those products. And then other firms not just entered the scene, but they entered the scene with force, noticeable force. You can ask anybody that runs a prop firm. When Funded Next entered the scene, it was noticeable on everybody's sales. I do enough prop firm sales, it's noticeable. I can see the magnitude. I see millions of dollars shift every month. So the decisions were like, we're the best, we're the best, we're the best. Instead of saying we're just a great firm, it's like, no, we're the best. And the attitude was still presented like, we're the best, everyone else is bad. Dogging on everyone else when they came out with the new plan. Oh, those plans sucks, our plan is better. It was desperation marketing. You can see the desperation in all the posts. I like Dakota, he's a cool kid. Dakota just works for them, and he was spewing the same crap too. We're the best. My Funded comes out with the new plan. Oh, our plan is better. No, it's not. Anytime you make a post that your plan is good, they're like, nope, our plan is better. They poked fun at everybody what they were doing. And then pride came before the fall. So they got rid of the person that built all the tech. He no longer works with them because of internal company drama. They kicked out all the affiliates to nuke their own sales. They empowered all their competitors by having an API with an inferior product. And NinjaTrader, essentially what happened was they tried to compete with NinjaTrader, and NinjaTrader fucking destroyed them as expected. Like NinjaTrader absolutely laughably destroyed TopStep, and right now they want to crush them while they're down, which makes sense. Their product was horrible. Their API was horrible. It didn't work. And the other firms, they couldn't survive. Oh, and then they tried to make the self-regulatory organization. That's what irked me. That's what made me hate the whole concept. They were like, let's make a platform and get everybody underneath it. Oh, by the way, guys, we're going to make a regulatory organization. Well, we're going to lead it. That way you're going to operate your business to our standards. What? What kind of ridiculous stupidity is that? Rope everybody in and get them to use your platform and only your platform that really isn't that good to begin with, that doesn't work all the time, and then try to force them to follow your standards to protect your business interest. When everybody said no, they didn't have the alignment they thought. They thought everybody would be like loyal to them. And whatever ego trip that was about, and everyone said, fuck you. Like, I'm sorry, but you're regulatory, and all the people out there like myself are like, nobody joins something like that. Like, you know, they're looking out for themselves, not you. And now this just proved they kicked everybody off, and everybody had good reason not to join. Anyways, that irked me that you just stay in your own lane, just be a good prop firm. Anyways, yeah, like NinjaTrader absolutely crushed Project X in marketing and implementation and everything. Like, their own sort of, anyways. And it was kind of nice until like I started when like people like Pat started like blowing whistle on some of this nonsense, and they decided to sue Pat, and I started making posts about it. and Paddock was talking shit to me and then blocks me and stuff. It's like these people just, they're, anyways. So Top Step, good firm. Top Step CEO is a fucking loser. Top Step is completely crashing right now. Crashing and burning. The platform's burning. Customers are leaving in droves. I get 50 people a day like, hey, I'm here from Top Step. I hear it all the time. People message me on Twitter. Hey, I'm here from Top Step. What should I use? What should I use? What should I use? No, Patrick Whelan didn't block me. No, Mike did. Paddock did. I was having a genuine conversation with him about, you know, the SRO and how it was unhealthy for an industry-led SRO. If you want a self-regulatory organization, but people like me in it to lead it. People that are in the middle, people that are ingrained in both sides. They represent customer and business interests together. You can't create a regulatory organization to essentially price fix and perpetually set a disadvantage to the customer with no check and balance. You know, I was having a legitimate debate, and then like Dakota was like, well, why don't you come on Top Step? We can talk about it. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to go on your show. Nothing personal. But on Twitter, in the middle of the conversation, he was just like essentially mouthed off and blocked me instead of having an honest debate about it, which is like thin skin. But we were having a really good conversation, I thought, about it, but no, I said they sued Pat because Pat was blowing the whistle on some of this nonsense, which he had every right to do. Yeah. How's the podcast I was with? I never heard anything back. It was so weird. Yeah. I think maybe they picked the wrong day or something, because I got message on Wednesday and they were like, send me the email. I sent them my email. I'm gonna submit them one more time. Or is this next week? Never heard anything back. It's weird. Yeah, Mario followed me. They sent me a message. We'd like to have you come on some talk. But there was no talk. There was no podcast. There was no stream. There wasn't anything yesterday. So either A, the person that was scheduling it, they didn't do it. So whatever it was, it didn't happen. So I'm assuming I'll get like a re-invite for the next time it pops up or whatever. Makes no sense for a platform to run a regulatory body. Yeah, and the reason for that, which wasn't fully disclosed, like the reason for that 100% was as follows. Let's make a platform. Let's make an API. Let's get 30 something businesses dependent on us. And then let's say for you to use our platform, you need to follow our rules. This is what McDonald's did. You want to franchise our business, we own the land under your feet. If you put 3 fucking pickles in that burger, I'm going to cancel your lease. This is what McDonald's did to force standards on people. You were completely dependent on them. They're like, you know, if dirty bathrooms or whatever, they have all this. You ever franchise McDonald's, you will see how quality control parameters or your lease is dependent on the quality control. So anyways, point is, they wanted to control what other people were doing and set standards to prevent traders from cheating by prop firm arbitrage. I'm going to short here. I'm going to long here. Cut my wrist this way. They wanted everyone to share the information with them as contingent to use their platform, and everybody said hell no. Magically, within months later, they're kicking everybody out of the platform. Like their big plan of getting everybody to follow their lead backfired. And the ice cream machines are still broke. The email sucks, I bet, yeah. But I thought that was a little too presumptuous to take that route. And when you had good, honest, like conversation with people in the industry like myself, answering the good questions everybody had, like, you know, they didn't want to entertain the discussion because they knew what they were doing was a little, you know, black hat in a way. It wasn't really, it had some nefarious motive to it. They're trying to make more money at the extent of at their expense of their competitors, and force their competitors to adhere to standards, or else you can't use our platform. And it just so happened, I theorized when the SRO fell apart, I was like, dude, I bet she's going to kick everyone off the platform. Because that was their whole goal, was to protect their failing market share and losing money by squeezing more traders by getting more information from their competitors. And when nobody played ball, magically, tech shit started happening, and then they decided, let's just kick everybody off next year. I said it was going to happen. Is MFF messing up their own brand by making a platform? No, not a platform. This is different, Keith. A platform is different than an API. An API is like where you're executing orders, right? You open an account. The account is in the simulated environment, and you're executing orders. And then the API, you sell that experience to other prop firms. And then they take your shell and just build on top of it. Like, no matter who you trade with, you're still trading in NinjaTrader, right? Or Tradeovate. That's the example of the API. You have a prop firm that's built on top of this kind of like welcome kit. It's got all the things you need to website, to take money, to create customer accounts. And you just like basically rubber stamp that and just give it to everybody that wants to make a prop firm. It's standardized. So MyFunded isn't making an API. They're just building their own platform. And even if they do make an API, which I think they might eventually, they're not going to sell it to their competitors to try to undercut Ninja. Nobody's going to compete with Ninja at this point, yeah. The idea behind the NQ short was that we were below MHP today with negative res, and VIX, we were above triple B on VIX. So the thought was that into monthly expiration, we would run up to some level, VIX would bounce here, and then maybe bounce off, and then we would get some kind of bleed off of these yellow line rejections, which initially, I'm sorry, these MHP rejections. And initially everything looked good until Nvidia squeezed up and squeezed me out. Then it popped a yellow line while I was out getting some water. And I decided just to scalp around here, to add, subtract, add, subtract, add, subtract, maintain a position above here to bet that by the end of the day, we're way down here again. Where to send the res for the afternoon spot? What do you mean by res? Resume? We're not taking resumes. We were taking video submission tapes of like a pilot version of your show, and we already closed the doors on that. So, Dominic. We'll have a few more auditions for later other segments, but these two slots are now we already conduct. So if you can make a 3 to 5 minute video, a pilot of your version of the stream, send that to me. You'll be considered for like other time slots when we do. They trade gold, silver, other metals. Not at this junction, not really. I don't trade anything other than the index products. The new streamer will start in the beginning of the year. We're still finalizing our decision, so. So today's trade setup, my bet is very simple. Is that I try to take the negative res play off of here. Negative monthly res. We approach this from the top. Negative monthly res. Then we hit DD ban, which there's a no shorting policy above here. And today is the reason why, because you don't know how much you're going to take before it does maybe finally take off. Because I had a yellow line nearby, I still decided to still play off of the bet that we don't hold this into close, and instead we do end up kind of stable down in here. We rallied off of some big moves in video wise, and we walked VIX right down into the sweet spot. You know, this is where the VIX makes a bigger decision. So we'll see. See what happens. You play Rust? Dude, I keep seeing things about it, but I've never played it. It looks cool. Dude, that's awesome, Buck. That does sound really fun. Although I gotta go in a little bit. How's ranked Apex going? I haven't been playing any Apex, not since the split. I've only been playing Battlefield to try to knock out all the challenges. It's been pretty good. Right now I'm trying to go through all the recon challenges in Battlefield. It's taking forever. I don't normally like to snipe. I play Battlefield, yeah, a lot. That's like my new, that's where I'm spending most of my time, game-wise. The new Steam console? I know that new console come out. I have Steam Deck. What? Gaming console? What? Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's a computer. I mean, you know, basically Steam consoles, it's just a computer for your living room, I guess. It's gonna kill Xbox and PS5? I think so, yeah. I really think so. I never get excited about buying an Xbox or PlayStation anymore. Because I have to keep splitting my library up. The only console I get excited about is buying Nintendo, because it has a unique library of games you can only get there. And games I like, you know. Xbox and PlayStation and Steam, if you have your option, I just go Steam. Like, you're gonna have, that game is portable. You can play it on your computer, you can play it on your handheld, you can play it on your console. I'd buy a freaking PlayStation 5 just so I can play Final Fantasy 16, and I haven't bought another game for it. Completely stupid. Final Fantasy right now is all cross-platform again, so. Am I a bigger fan of Xbox or PlayStation? Always was Xbox early on because of the Halo series. And lately, I haven't bought a new Xbox since like the series Xbox One. This is the last the One X. That's the one I had. It just never, like the last one, I didn't buy the last Xbox that came out. The best Xbox console of all time? I would say that the one that really sort of just opened Xbox up for like mass consumption would probably be the 360, because that was the one that like the original Xbox grew a little bit because of Halo 1 and Halo 2. When the 360 came out, after like all of the Ring of Death thing was over, you know, everybody's Xbox was like top stepping. That's like the new verb to just say something's top stepping. It just stops working. You have to send it in to get your Xbox repaired. Once all that cleared, Halo 3 just like paved the way for like online competitive gaming and opened the doors to everything. So I was like, I think the 360, I put so many hours into it as a kid. That Red Ring of Death. Yeah, dude, I lost a couple too to that. And the new Fallout just came out too. Yeah, I haven't started watching it though. At that time, MLG got big, and so Halo was huge, Gears of War was huge. I mean, you were getting like competitive console gaming like crazy around that Xbox. And then after Halo 3, Halo just kind of went like, for the most part, downhill from there, and then things moved back to PC when League of Legends and all those games got really big. So PC gaming resurged and was like, and everything. Now I wish, like, I hate having to buy my games multiple times to keep play them in different places. The Steam console idea is pretty cool. I don't game in my living room. I'm not a console person anymore. I like just gaming in my office and my gaming setup. LOL. You've been playing a lot more Apex lately? I got really, this season I played a lot this season. Well, the first split, first half. But I lost some steam. I kind of want to jump back into it, but I've just been playing too much Battlefield. Do I play any games with controller? Nah, not anymore. When I travel, I'll have a controller in my backpack on my gaming PC, and sometimes I'll play some games with a controller. Like certain platformers, you really can't play with the mouse and keyboard that good. Like side scroller, Castlevania, Metroidvania kind of games, Ori, The Blind Forest. I was playing that for a little bit. Or the Will of the Wisp, the new one. So I had a controller. Like platformers, you have to have a controller for. You can't mouse and keyboard that easily. Oh, did I see the Steam console about how ES is not showing up on my charts? I don't know how that turned in the NASDAQ. My bad. My bad, sir. All right, I gotta go. It's time. We got this meeting this afternoon. You play Battlefield 6? I haven't played it yet. I just like getting lost in playing Battlefield because it's like, it's the one game I've always been really good at is Battlefield. I'm always like first on the team, most kills sort of thing. I'm pretty good at the whole Battlefield. I'm not as great at Apex, but I like playing Battlefield just because I slay, man. I'm so good at it. But I play Recon. I've always played Recon class I mean, sorry, support class. I've always played support, which is the healing, the medic. And in this battlefield, medic has like a deployable cover and a health kit. So you can just basically like fight people, throw up a cover, take some shield, heal yourself, heal your friends, res your teammates. It's so useful, man. I get so many points per game. Medic's the way to go, man. Defibs and ammo, that's it, man. You can keep restocking yourself with ammo and health. This game was pretty good. They moved, what's kind of neat is they moved the spawn beacon to the assault class, which used to be on the recon class. So snipers can just like bury themselves in a corner somewhere at the old battlefields and set up a freaking spawn beacon. They can just keep spawning at the same place. You can spend like 20 minutes trying to get the sniper out of their perch, and then they would spawn back up. So now on the new battlefield, the assault class is the one, the non-sniping class is the one that gets the beacon. So now there's people running assault sniper class so they can still beacon themselves, but then they lose all the, you know, the perks that come with the recon class. So it's a little different world. Interesting change. Yeah, it's pretty different. The computer chair, I've got a Herman Miller. It's called an Aeron. It's a chair. You wanted behind that wild stem challenge. Eventually changed because it was too hard. Yeah, they had to change a lot of the challenges, dude. There was one that was like so hard. It was like win conquest by owning all territories. That's always really hard to do. There's another one, and they used to have to do it like, I think it used to be like 5 or something. I think they lowered it down to like 1 or 2. I just finished that one. But the other one that's really hard, it's impossible to do. It's get squad wipes on squad deathmatch. It's so impossible to do to wipe an entire squad because you have to the whole squad has to be dead at once. But when you die, there's no respawn timer in squad deathmatch. It's an immediate respawn. So unless somebody just decides to sit there and not respawn, you can't kill all 4 people in one time. It's crazy. It's pissing me off. You have to literally kill all 4 people within a second of each other before one of them respawns. It's so stupid. Y'all don't get too high this weekend, as Keith said. All right, I gotta go, guys. Busy day. Love you guys. We'll talk to y'all on Monday.